Hello, hello. Yo, how's it going? Yami, Aru, how's everyone's Sunday been so far? Zephyr? How's everyone Sunday been so far? Oh, I made some crepes. It was pretty good. Some sugar and some Nutella ones. Overall, pretty nice food. I overate a little bit. Fine, missed yesterday's stream because you were setting up your Union Discord. Damn. Glad it's done. You could have just, if you wanted a template for a Discord, I could have given you the template of mine, Yami. I don't really care. All you would have to do is just either reduce the number of roles and channels or rename the roles, and that's about it. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's why I did my own Discord as well. I also prefer to do things myself. Okay, so we have some time before reset. So I may as well push a little bit of this nonsense. Feeds values are positive, so you did your job. Nice. That is good. Okay. Okay, so I should probably open with what's it called? With Noir, shouldn't I? Oh no, that's really not good. There's gotta be an issue, isn't it? Yeah, it is a capture point. How's it going, Zal? Happy Sunday. Thanks a lot. So I hope you're having a great Sunday too. Funnily enough, I actually contacted DM'd Twee on Twitter, by the way, Zal. I might actually get a couple of free emotes too. Not too many though, because they're not cheap. But I actually like them a lot. Ah, damn, this is... Lily has a new avatar? Yeah, but don't talk too much about other streams here, thank you. I know that she has a new avatar. Very glad to hear it. Looking forward to seeing what they had in mind. It's some basic stuff, though. Basically, some of the emotes that I've forgotten to commission all the previous rounds. Not animated, though, because animated would be additional expenses. Man, like anyone who... I'm pretty sure everyone already knows that she got a new avatar, for anyone that follows her. No, oh motherfucker. Motherfucker. Man, this area of the fence stage is the absolute fucking worst, isn't it? Yo, Muki, how's it going? Mother Whale is killing you? Damn. Those damn capture points are always, here's what? Yeah. They're like some of the biggest choke points in the game, aren't they? Mother Whale is quite a problem too, Muki. I gotta agree. I did make a guide. I don't know how helpful it will be though, considering that, well, it's perfectly up to date. Oh my god. Really? I got sniped in the face there. They seem to be huge DPS checks. They are kind of DPS checks, aren't they? Is the Discord's and your own streams meme? Yeah, that's true. I was more referring to the whole Shy Lily thing, because as I said, it's not exactly super good manners to talk about other streams on someone else's stream. No worries. Just as a reminder, basically. Not exactly mad or anything. Oh my god, the stage is so bad. Also, your Indian Discord is fully Nikke themed with categories and channels name fitting it. Oh, nice. Like the levels you overcame through brilliant tactics the other day. I mean, not really brilliant tactics, but this is gonna be quite the problem. On top of that, it's Tetra Tower, right? It's Tetra Tower, so... I cannot just freaking, you know, Red Hood my way through or something. No, I need to figure out how to do this though. You need to build your Alice. You've been a little bit lazy with it. Same here, I need to invest more rocks into Alice. The problem is that I need to save rocks too. It's always like a balancing act, isn't it? Like Alice have been the top DPS since launch. The thing is that Alice is a notorious rock eater, right? She notoriously eats rocks. Like fucking candy. She notoriously eats rocks like they're freaking candy. Whew. Okay, so we have a little bit of breathing room here. Not much, but we have a little bit of breathing room. Not even Leon saying to the FBI? What? Sniper is the gang slowly building up, yeah. Right, look at the top DPS within. But yeah, how's it going, Dreadlord? My they've been so good so far. Think that's a fail? Yeah, that's a fail. That's the thing, is that I need to figure out how to basically clear this. Like, what's the clear info here? Yo, Arthur, how's it going? On my side, pretty good, pretty good. Had a pretty good Sunday so far. Eating quite a lot of sweets, technically. So Johan went with the exact same team, but... yeah, lower CP on top of that. Same team, roughly the same synchro. So it's just me not playing this correctly. Or either that or he has like crazy freaking OL lines. Yo, Rojas, how's it going? Watch the new HSR 2.0. The one that shows the new, not really antagonist, but the comedy or whatever it was called. I forgot their name. You probably know what I'm referring to. The whole thing that shows Acheron and that shows all of the evil, but very hot characters and everything, right? Yo, Yellen, how's it going? Acheron could looks really cool, but you're gonna be passing. I'm gonna be rolling for Acheron. I play a lot of Nihility with since I play Kafka quite a bit. Acheron and Black Swan are basically my two biggest targets. I could try to get Sparkle for the memes because it's fucking cherry move, but I'm more interested in Black Swan. Oh my god, this is grinding HSR to get Kafka's light cone. Oh damn. Best of luck with that. I personally hard save for Kafka and her light cone since launch basically. So that's why I got her completely free to play at the time. So up on Blanc, go pure DPS, damn. Blanc actually amplifies the damage. Maybe burst with Ludmilla first? Too slow, I think, to be honest. I think it's too slow. Because I would have to clear out all of these manually, right? Yeah, it's way too slow. All you need is Dang Hung's light cone. Yeah, I mean, best of luck getting that as well. Best of luck getting that too. Now what I've considered is it's way too... like, my damage is too slow here. I could try to replace Ludmilla with something else, though. What could I replace her with, though? It is Tetra Tower, after all, so... Whip out the graded card. Think you'll save for Acheron and skip Black Swan, unfortunately. I'm gonna try to get both. Those are, like, my biggest targets. Afterwards, I don't really have much else that I'm aiming for. Yulha? Would Yulha even help solve this? You're spending on Ganyu's plus sugar skin? Damn. What's really nasty is that by the time this thing refills, there is already a new wave already out. Yeah, there we go. So this is not gonna be skipping sugar skin since money is tight. That's understandable right now. That is very understandable. Man, I just can't figure out how to clear this one, huh? That is, that is incredibly nice. Let's just try the, Elysian one. Not that it will be any better because it's yet another fucking farther stage. The freaking... These freaking, ones, I swear to God. I'm not gonna be molding super hard today, then. Actually, I had a pretty long week overall. So if possible, I don't want to mold too much today. Priv might die here. Yeah, Priv already died there, because I took too much damage. That's unfortunate. That is quite unfortunate. I guess we can just control Vesti since otherwise she's kind of useless. Oh no. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That is not what I meant to do. Well, I guess we're just gonna let that farther go through, huh? That's a lot of fucking... It's a lot of C-forces. We have 5 left. Damn. There is another farther raptor. Really? Okay, we're fucked. We're absolutely fucked, aren't we? That farther is gonna reach, isn't it? That farther is gonna reach. Yeah. Ah, god dang it. Okay, so if I had not used Vesti Burst, I could have probably made it. When I do the dailies on your account after reset, so you forget them all. I don't do. I can do account reviews though if people redeem them today. Oh my god, fucking... Oh, she got absolutely one-shotted there. Oh, no, Helm. Would be fully charged shot with Vestia. Time to get her explosive radius buff. I mean... I'm mostly using her for... Yo, how's it going, Oni? Dinner lurk? Yeah, have a good dinner, Yemi. Thanks, Hot, for the lurk. Yeah, how's it going, my dude? How's the Nikke going? Pretty good. I'm actually considering whether or not I should get Tekken 8. Like, watching you play it made me really want to try it, but the problem is that I fucking suck at these games. Just enjoying some Nikke? Yeah. And how do you like the Moran event overall, actually? This is bad. This is really bad. I should have saved my I should have saved the stun there. Tekken is so intimidating to play, yeah. Casual play, the competitive side is kind of weird. The competitive side is weird, really. Loved it so far. You curious what hard mode ending is gonna be? Yeah, the hard mode ending is what I'm curious about as well. You say that the competitive side is weird. Okay. That is coming from a absolute monster of a veteran. So I cannot even imagine what weird would even mean here. Yeah, the more an event, I wonder what the epilogue will be. So we're gonna open with this. Or he's just gonna accept it here. Just gonna accept that. Oh, come on, just kill it. Just finish it. Finish it off. No, god dang it. There's only 2. We only have 2 HP left. So we actually lose here. Because over there, this thing is just gonna murder us now. We're just gonna die here. Just gonna accept our fate. We're fucking dead. Yo, Gold, how's it going? Basically made some ridiculous comeback stuff as well. Making the primarily 50-50 focus. Wait, 50-50 focus? Yeah, not too much right now. I feel the game needs like 2 seasons to stabilize. Okay. So close, yeah. Perfect electrics and electric crash casting. Oh yeah, I tend to forget that Gold has a fighting game background, yeah. I tend to forget that. Been enjoying your first experience digital as well right now. And y'all are really making me considering getting Tekken 8. Oh, come on. That thing went through it? Really? Motherfucker. And that's a... Yeah, that's a fucking reset. Yo, how's it going, Based? Stare. Huh. Yo, how's it going, guest? Oh, we're gonna just open with... Oh, god dang it. I was a little bit distracted there. BNB's damn. Oh, already that much into the talk, huh? Meanwhile, I don't know the first thing about fighting games. Ooh, Summer Helm almost dead there. Yep, that's a reset. Summer Helm taking that much damage is not good. Kazuha is hell? Really? Okay. Really? This is already lost, isn't it? Because Miranda is gonna die. Fighting games are very fun to look at, but very hard to play. They're incredibly hard. That's what's tight. It really made the game accessible. It used to be really hard to start as a newcomer. Really? They're saying that if that I would have a significantly easier time learning current Tekken instead of compared to the other ones. That sounds pretty. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good though. If it's like beginner friendly, I might actually get it. Oh my fucking god, this game is... this fucking map is insane. Can they do the first part of the combo without dropping the stepping electric? Oh damn. 3 years in the lab with Kaz before he was even remotely ready for human fights. Okay, so what I'm getting is that Kaz is incredibly freaking difficult to play. You know what? We're just gonna open with this instead and see how it goes. But Kaz is like the highest skill cap character of the game, huh? Oh, motherfucker got Gyo. That's not good. Can I even get in time? We're gonna have to use the aim. We're gonna lose, aren't we? That's gonna be a -4, isn't it? Yeah, that's gonna be a -5 even. Damn. Julia, Mitchell, Leo, Baji Chuan all day, every day. Become a Lily main. Barely 10 minutes in the game and you're pissed because you can't adjust the audio? Wait, what are you talking about, Base? Trying out Echo Calypse. Oh, okay, I see. That's what you meant. Honestly, I really didn't like Echo Calypse personally. If I had to say. It has way too many bloody useless systems, way too much of a overly aggressive monetization. Like, it has way too many flaws, and it's like full idle game on top of that. Like, the game is really not trying to make itself, like, you know, palpable, or however you say that in English. Yeah, Echo Calypse. I really didn't like it personally. Like, the designs and everything of the waifus are top tier. That I can agree to that much. Like, I can agree that the design waifus are like top notch and everything, but it has way too many other flaws to, you know. Fucking god, this fucking map is insanely annoying, isn't it? It's gonna be benched probably then? Yeah, I tried it. It's not even like Epic 7 Gold, that's the thing. Epic 7 is actually like Epic 7 is closer to a FGO type game, right? Apocalypse is, if I had to say oddly enough, is There's no real equivalent that you have played, probably. It's like a true idle game. Like, Apocalypse is a true idle game, essentially. You have arrived. Yeah, how's it going, Kusanagi? How's it going? Hold on, let me shout you out, homie. Let's see. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, you did want an account review. Yep. Monka hide what? You can whenever you want, Kusanagi, because today is gonna be very chill. What games am I excited for this year? Well, definitely Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, because I used to play Grand Blue Fantasy, as you guys have probably seen me talk about on Mr. Sky's chat occasionally, if you guys watch Sky. After that, the Persona remake for sure is another one. You call dips on the ferry? Monka hide. Oh yeah, I can add that to the. And the fucking guillotine fucking burst doesn't go on. The fucking guillotine burst doesn't go on the. Oh my god. The fucking guillotine burst doesn't go even on the elites. That's the worst part of it. It's so stupid. You're gonna head back to work? Oh wait, yeah, you work on Sundays. I forgot. Drop Echo 2, not your type of game. Like, that's the thing, right? Is that too much idle is... It kind of feels like Princess Connect Combat, but kind of worse. As Kusanagi put. Grand Blue in the Boys. Yeah, I used to play that. Yeah, apologize for the Scarlet, and no worries. But yeah, I forgot that you worked on... how's it going, Try? I forgot that you worked on Sunday, so best of luck with work, Mr. Gold. Too many things to do daily? It's not even that, it's that there's a lot of bloody useless systems on top of that. Because if it felt like those systems had a point, at least it wouldn't feel so bad. The problem is that, how do I put it? Is that a lot of those systems are just absolute fucking bloat. Most of them are, you actually question why they even exist. Oh no, I did get pretty far into the game, Enek. I just fucking, all of the systems just felt like absolute bloat, like pointless bloat. Thanks for shout, no problem. The gear farming and all that reminds you of Bring Kone, auto skip. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I definitely do. I can see what you mean. I thought you meant the oh fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with this. Fuck this shit. It's gonna be reset anyways, pretty soon. I fucking despise these stages so much. You're on both Path of Champions level, or make the Path of Champions. Trying to remember which game that was, because we were talking about way too many games simultaneously. Let's see if the little Chinese guy has been trying to get cheeky. Nope, he hasn't. Oh, Legends of Runeterra. Okay, yeah. Too many games at once. I'll be honest with y'all. Okay, we just gotta wait for a reset. Chit chat a little bit here and there. Whenever it's convenient for you, Kusanagi, just tell me so that I can do the account review. And yeah, like that's the thing about Apocalypse, right? Is that it had too many layers of things that were kind of useless, too many grinds. It felt a little bit overwhelming, kind of like almost a full-time job, to grind everything that the game had to offer. And it was not even the fun type of grind or anything. Like, it wasn't anything interesting. The event that I played, which was Levia's event, was pretty fucking mid, to be honest. The entire game just had, and it's so aggressively monetized too. Finish up your lunch in about 15 or so. Yeah, fair enough. Like a couple like story is kind of wacky because they're bare-bone cutscenes to lay out the world. The story I didn't pay that much attention to, which is already a bad sign on its own. Because if I don't pay attention to the story of a game from the get-go, you know that they missed the hook. Skins are OP. Oh yeah, there's also the fact that skins are bring power advantages. So it's like layers upon layers upon layers of pay to win in Apocalypse. Yeah. That is something that I'm very grateful that Nikke didn't do, which is to make the skins have effects. Oh yeah, it is incredibly wacko neat. Yeah, exactly. Like skins in Apocalypse give stat advantages, which is incredibly whack. Yo, Fate Nero, how's it going? How good is Moran for PvP? Worth pulling? She's more of a kind of niche counter type of thing. So Moran, I personally would use her more to like you could technically use her a little bit against Summer and Nice, but I mostly would personally use her against Atlus or Red Hood type of opponent Nikke as a counter pick. I wouldn't pick her as a meta-defining Nikke or anything for PvP, if that makes sense. So definitely not a high priority pick. I would put her in the wish list if you have limited resources, right? That would be my my advice. Put her on the wish list, get her eventually, and you'll be good to go. Because there's not that... how do I put it? The people don't know how to deal with her yet. I mean, yeah, but it's like... people will learn very quickly that she's just another fucking Ludmilla. Right? For the most part. So, I don't know. Like, I would say she is... she's one of those, like, niche counter pick type of things, which is kind of funny that all of Underworld Queen, right? So if you go Tetra, right, and they're all B1s on top of that, all of Underworld Queen are niche counter picks for specific scenarios. Rosanna is a buff dispeller, right? Rosanna is a buff dispeller. Sakura is a wind weakener, and Moran is a AoE damage down and taunter. So, oh, thanks a lot for the follow, much appreciated. Enic Arc. Ooh. Enic is looking after us, huh? Yeah, Enic_arc. So basically, the Enic. Interesting. But yeah, thanks a lot for the follow, much appreciated. Wonder if there is a Fortress Heretic. Would be interesting. Cinderella would fit the most. Would fit the bill for sure. If I had to say, Cinderella would be what fits the bill the most, right? Definitely wishlist. Not all the Nikkes they add in the future are from Tetra. Yeah, there's that. What? The guy who normally hits you in Rookie? What happened? Switch to the com that counters Noah SNEs. Oh, okay. Easier to counter than Noah SNEs. Time to feed. Oh, that's interesting. Noah SNEs can be quite an annoyance to deal with, for sure. It was someone else we haven't met yet. Maybe it could also be, right? Indivilia could also be one. I kind of want to try the... okay. So someone recommended me a team for this. I was recommended a team for this actually by someone. So I kind of want to give it a shot. We go like this, snow, and then... Okay, so if we're quick enough, we should be able to do this. Oh, it feels so weird to play now with the music, doesn't it? It feels so weird to play with the music on now, since yesterday we were all molding with Ooh, hold on. Oh, Kusanagi, thanks a lot for the sub for 6 months for tier 1. Jesus Christ, thanks a lot. And Rayman, how's it going? Wait, you were not following me? Really? I thought you followed me for a while now, Rayman. Oh wait, maybe this is a different Rayman. Hold on. But thanks a lot for the follow, Rayman. Much appreciated. This might be a different Rayman from the one that I see on other chats. Hold on. Here's the image. But thanks a lot, Kusanagi. Much appreciated. 6 months, Jesus Christ. Appreciate that. I'm at a point where it is you. Okay, so it is you. A point where you're saving your union credits to hopefully nail Lister. No more ads. Perfect. I appreciate it, man. Okay, so I messed up this. But yeah, how's it going? Cinderella Liberation, Pepelet. I hope that Cinderella would be a gacha one, actually. Okay, so we got a good RNG here. No, you don't get your thing off. Okay, so hopefully we clear these things quickly enough. Wait, he teleported. No, ain't no way. Oh no, that's so bad. Yeah, no, that's so bad. That's so bad. Litter Blanc boosted Scarlet Burst? Ooh. That is very, very greedy. SNS is so meta defining in PvP. God damn it, Ragnar. That's not good. Oh wait, Burzen Doko. Hold on, Burzen Doko. Really? It had to swap me to Snow of all the fucking Nikkes that I wasted my burst. Ain't no shot. I fucking despise this game sometimes. Many skins are pretty Monka TOS. Really? Oh, you mean in Echo, don't you? Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm playing this so badly. The funny, yeah. Love Scarlet too. I guess people just give up when they see Scarlet. Well, on Arena you only use leader on attack though. On defense, unless you're kind of CP padding, you don't really you don't really tend to use leader on defense unless you're CP padding really. Motherfucker! The laser beam. Being on an attack team, yeah. Exactly. If you see a leader on defense team, you can actually beat that party. Technically getting you banned, but it's definitely a no-go for YouTube, yeah. Definitely isn't. I need to practice this stupid Snow White combo. Wait, but Tia was taunting. But Tia was fucking taunting. Ain't no shot. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, I'm not gonna maul this too much there, because I do want to take a break today. Yo, how's it going, Gustav? But Tia was fucking taunting. Ain't no fucking way. No, why did you swap to Snow? Why did you fucking swap to Snow? Oh, that's so obnoxious. Does not feel like chill stream anymore. Yeah, how's it going? 5 more minutes? Yeah, exactly. Because it's 5 minutes, I figured I may as well just practice this. Why do you motherfucking swap to Snow every fucking time? It's so obnoxious. There. They should. Why are you teleporting all over the place? Holy crap, stop it. Stop. And it's not dead. They had to teleport. Okay, I'm not dealing with this today. I'm absolutely not dealing with this today. I'm absolutely not fucking dealing with this nonsense today. Fuck this shit. Nikke rage game? It's not so much of rage game as I don't feel like pushing hard today. Yesterday I pushed quite a bit. I went from 1733 to 18-12. Today I really don't feel like doing it. I just want to take it easy. I ate a lot. It's a Sunday. I had a long week. I don't want to push hard mode too much. Especially with that nonsensical stage. Lost Sync, there is no Noah. And Scarlet kills a whole team 100% down. The mold burnout is real? Not so much, to be honest. I could quite literally open my playlist, my push playlist for music, and just start pushing right now. I just don't feel like putting in the energy today. Like, it's been a pretty long week. Speedrun lower. I know the tactic now, for the most part, for that stage. It's just a matter of practicing it and getting a Snow White shot on the boss. Once I do that, the Snow shot probably will one-tap the boss. Or at least come very close to that. Where is Yemi? You want to see his account? Well, if he comes back, we can do that as well. I was already planning on doing Kusunagi's account review today. And then there's Yami as well, who wanted to do an account review. He needs to redeem it though, but yeah. We are 1 minute away from it. Also, Yami, I think, went for lunch or something. Or for dinner, rather. Okay, so now we should be getting the daily reset. Just about now, right? Surely. 30 seconds, there we go. You want to see if the 10-10-10 Toby is real? Oh no, it's definitely real when it comes to him. You have not seen his Neve, have you, Enik? The guy is for real when he says that. He's absolutely for real when he says that. Guy has probably one of the strongest Neves you'll ever see. Absolutely one of the strongest Neves you'll ever see. I just wonder while I'll play it once I'm done with the Nikke dailies, because I'm not gonna push I'm gonna be pushing hard campaign. I'm not gonna be pushing tower. I just wonder what I'll play. Maybe some HSR or something. There we go. And open up these. We can get some extra synchros as well pretty soon. I'm just wondering if I want to open extra synchros or not. Oh yeah, I need to put the Gamba up. I forgot to put the Gamba. Let us start a prediction with the Rokas. We'll put it for... let's say 15 minutes. Sounds like it should be enough. Sounds like it should be enough. 15 minutes for a good old Roka Gamba. So Dirty Backyard. Gotta say the music is really good from Dirty Backyard, isn't it? I wonder if we'll get to see the antagonist of this one. I forgot her name. Damn right. I know, right? Can't wait to Gamba 0 channel points. Damn. Rokas are 6-0. There we go. Yeah, Kusanagi. Yeah, 6-0. I wonder if we'll get to see 6-0 on the epilogue. This is a Roka, by the way, Oni. That's what we call it, because it looks like rocks. So we have the Rokas. Which is also a bot in Fallout. Wait, really? I completely forgot about that. Could be a reference. Could actually be a reference. Wouldn't put it past them to put that type of reference. When are you able to obtain Rokas? Okay, so Rokas you can only obtain when you fully clear Special Interception EX. That's when you start getting them. And the Rokas are what allows you to overload gear. Ooh, Naomi... Oh wait, Naomi is moving, so... Yeah, she's moving, so she's safe. Yeah, she did mention it, that she was moving. Unlocked it today? Ooh, prepare to get your ass beat. Prepare to get your ass beat, Ari, because that is a pretty nasty... I'm not gonna do that, tower. Fuck the tower. You did, damn. Rokas isn't just rocks in Spanish? Yes, it is. Wait, let me just double check over Cock here. Let us check over Cock real quick, because I'm pretty sure that I already grabbed all of the rewards for the 2 weeks. Yeah, I already did. Maybe I should play some more over Cock one of these days. Try to push beyond level 25. You managed to do 40, so there is your challenge. Ooh, you managed to do 40. That's pretty good. Yeah, 40 sounds feasible for us, for sure. Yeah, how's it going, Toonie, by the way? But yeah, 40 sounds feasible, for sure. 40 is impossible for you. It is incredibly difficult for me to do 40. It will require quite a bit of mold, but it is possible. That's the thing. 40 is the highest that is still somewhat comfy. You just do 9? You should try to do 25, Oni. You should definitely try to do 25 at least, so that you get the maximum rewards. Yeah, the elemental shields and stuff could be a problem. 25 is hard for new players. Oni is not a new player, though. Oni is not a new player, though. That's the thing. That's why I'm saying with confidence that he should do 25. Nah, you're a pro gamer. What do you mean? You're a pro gamer. Playing long, still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You're fine. You're fine. Oh yeah, what am I supposed to hit today? Oh, Hineko is... Yeah, perfect. So everyone 07 Hinako, because that team is way too slow. 07 Hinako, that team is way too fucking slow. Yeah, how's it going, template? Last day before overclock goes bye-bye. When is it resetting? Yep, told you. That team is way too slow. Tomorrow it resets. Oh, okay. Oh, it just resets, by the way, so it doesn't go away. That's a permanent mode. So we just need to hunt down Hinako, because for some reason Hinako is rank 2, which is weird, but we'll take it. If not, we'll hit the rank 2, as we just saw him. Why does it not give me Hinako, though? That's interesting. Okay, so we're just gonna fish for either the rank 2 or the rank 3. So where are they? What the fuck? Wait, where are they? Oh, there we go. Sorry, little one, you are going to get sacrificed. Oh, that team is gonna get annihilated. Oh, beautiful buffs will be gone. I mean, we can just refarm them. That's the thing. Not the Noah profile pick. They're like 20 levels down. Magnus, you're like overclock 5 and started the middle of the Red Hoods event? Yeah, exactly. How's it going, Magnus Zilla? Yeah, like overclock, you can push actually quite high if you. Anyone can push quite high actually. It's just a matter of syncing in the time. You gotta remember that in overclock, just like the other one, you can sync in multiple teams. You can actually go at it until you run out of Nikkes. You can continuously go at it until you run out of Nikkes. Should be able to do more, you're just a chicken on push. Yeah, that's fair enough, right, Magnus? Too lazy for that shit. I mean, for us, we already get max rewards, Toonie, so it doesn't really matter. Anything beyond that is just flex. It's ooh, thanks a lot for the sub, Magnus. Much appreciated. Thank you. You're in good luck, Magnus, because either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, I should be getting a new batch of emotes. So, that too. 40 was with one team, yeah. Yeah, I figured as much. Generally speaking, if you run out of one team, all the other ones kind of snowball out. It's kind of a loss if you lose with your main damage team. Generally speaking, you kind of lose, but you can kind of get lucky if you have multiple good ones. But thanks a lot for the sub, much appreciated, Magnus. Thank you, thank you. But you are getting 7 new emotes, I think it was. I'll need to recheck the commission. But we are getting like 7 new emotes. Is Toonie another whale? No, he's not really a whale. He's just a very optimized player, Nick. He whaled once. Oh, you know what they say though? Whale, once a whale, always a whale. You succeeded to do 41 overclock today, got lucky on stages. Oh yeah, there is a little bit of a luck factor too. But that's pretty good, Yellen. That is actually pretty good. Like, anything beyond level 25 is pure flex. That's why I haven't bothered doing it personally. Although I could technically push a little bit further. Because that's the thing, right? If you're going to overcock, right? Pretty standard? Yeah, you got some pretty standard stuff. So, if you go into boss settings, right? So, okay, let's say we want to push some overcock. Duration of destroy is reduced by 30%. You can just grab that. It doesn't matter. Wait, we're already at ratio 44, so. Aggressive tactics. Normal difficulty. Okay, so. Status, bonuses. Okay, so these bonuses we kind of just want to have them. Duration of destroy is reduced by 30%. This could be dangerous though. Is there any way to see your total pulls? Not exactly. You can check the achievement, but the achievement also includes your stupid also includes your what's it called? Also includes your friendship point pulls, so. And you can grab like this and you will have a leader. How many pulls do I have? Too many. I mean, friendship pulls are still pulls. Yes, you could kind of argue that. But at the same time... what are we dealing with here? Okay, Fodder, Raptor, a Mantis. Okay, so... like this. But yeah, how many pulls do I have? I can check in a second, Nick. This is ratio 40, yeah. Yeah, this is ratio 40. Because the way you could do it is like this, right? Okay, so Mother Whale will spawn at some point, so we need to kind of just regain our burst here. Yeah, losing Tia here would be basically a reset. So, if I wanted to do ratio 40, I'm not going to mold ratio 40 today, Tuni. I'm just showing it to have a good frame of reference. Yeah, Mother Whale just hops in and out. Alright, so the main issue would be the fact that you would have to keep your Tia alive and everything. So that would be a lot of the mold that is involved into this nonsense, right? Is that one, you would need to run specific teams to be able to counteract a lot of this nonsense. And that would be clear, but the problem is that now I don't have access to Tia, for example. So I would have to pray that I get something that resurrects Tia later on, and so on and so forth. So we would not take any of these. Wow. Oh, Sky! Mr. Sky, thanks a lot for the raid, much appreciated. Well, that is unexpected. How's it going, Mr. Sky? Thanks a lot, I appreciate it. Yeah, we have a Gamba going on as well. Thanks a lot for the raid, much appreciated. How'd the account review for Aculix go? Yeah, how's it going, Aculix, as well? But yeah, now I would basically have to just... Thanks a lot for the follow, much appreciated, Ziduko. Now we would have to think about how to proceed here. Ah, woo! 10 SSRs on 100 pulls, damn, nice. Oh, thanks a lot for the follow, Mighty. Thank you, thank you. some great pointers. Yeah, Sky has some amazing advice. That's why I want to have a secondary opinion on him for my account. Thanks a lot for the follow, Aquilix. Much appreciated. Well, now we're kind of fucked, aren't we? Now we're kind of fucked because we lost the Tia there. Thanks a lot. If it's not a farther stage, we're kind of okay. We can kind of go with this. Maybe I should have opened with Alice, actually. Or maybe the Scarlet opener wasn't that bad of an idea? No, we're completely sealed here. Probably Alice would have been the better opener here. Novel Smoge, yeah. Novel is probably not the best of ideas. I could try to swap around the AR ban to a timer ban. Yeah. Whoops. I messed up a little bit too much there. I could swap around some of the bans to be able to clear this rift. This is bad. Yeah, this is bad. I could open with Red Hood B1, Scarlet B3, and maybe that would clear? Or stuck on 3 to 5% down. I mean, with the Sky's advice, you're bound to be able to... Oh wait, I meant to... I meant to open with... hold on. I meant to open with Red Hood V1. But yeah, with that advice, you probably... Because a lot of solo raid comes as well from investments, right? You gotta remember that there is quite a bit of influence on that too. It's not everything, but it does help a lot. Okay, we got those. And there's another... Yeah, okay. Okay, dude. Calm down. Okay, whoever designed this needs to chill the fuck down. Okay, now we're sealed. No, we're all dead. Okay, whoever designed this stage needs to chill. A certain Gremlin is back. Yo, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, thanks a lot for the lyric. Okay, yeah. We'll continue this some other time, though. After a reset, maybe during the week, we'll continue this. In universe, it was Nikke. She cooked hard. Yeah. She cooked really freaking hard. Holy crap. Like, what is that cooking there? Okay, so the Gamba has close, right? Just so that I don't accidentally mess up like last time. Positioning-wise, I actually prefer having... It's comfier to do this one with Snow at the center, actually. I actually find it comfier to have Snow at the center for this one. But yeah, damn. Like, Aink just has no chill on Overcock. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Bye-bye circles. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot to... Okay. I had aim assist because I pushed hard mode yesterday. That's why he just latched on random stuff. So that's why it was randomly latching on stuff. I was a little bit confused there for a second. There we go. There, circles be gone. Oh, Okay, so too much. Okay, so I need to actually reduce my damage on the boss. Almost dead, restarts anyway. Yeah, no, the thing is, I messed up a little bit here. What I need to do is just this, actually. There. One shot of our boss, yeah. So I need to be careful about this in the future, though, that if I hold my burst on top of the boss, I might actually make it slower. Was on the top 9, yeah. I just don't like it when it doesn't one-shot. So that's one... did Sky bring his Rock-a-Lock over here along with the raid or something? Hold on. So the Bubs actually win. Ain't no way. What is with the Rocka economy these days? Holy crap. But what is with the Rocka economy? Didn't Sky get like 0 on 2 accounts and I've been getting like 0 multiple days in a row as well? What the hell? What is with the Rocka economy these days? Like, they just want us to be as dry as possible. Like, they're manipulating the rates. We're gonna be as dry as possible for a certain maid when she comes out. That's gonna be pretty bad. That's gonna be pretty freaking bad. Just sue them. Like Nexon, yeah. There. Freaking Nexon. Imagine getting caught for doing that for 10 years. Jesus Christ. What was your team's power when you beat chapter 17? Well, I can show you. So the team that I used to beat chapter 17 was this one. So 320-ish something? I don't think I have leveled anything yet. So I think it's 320, almost 328 basically. Nothing to write home about, but at least I cleared it. Because it was really obnoxious. 12k below that? You should be able to clear it even with that 12k below that, Tony, actually. The cores do make a difference when it comes to the CP, yeah. But you should be able to clear even if you don't have... even if you don't have that. Yo, Luna, how's it going? It's been a long time. 6 bottles of Pepsi Max. Okay. It's been a while. Oh, we have 2 pilgrims in the shop today. Okay. Yoink, yoink. Let me think. What are we missing? Oh yeah, the daily stuff. We're keeping you busy? Nah, that's fine. I'd bonk you if you came at the expense of work. I'll be real here. You just need 1 Marciana. I need a few more Marcianas. I want to have her at max limit break. That lobby is amazing. Oh yeah, for those who are new to the stream, whenever I do advice sessions, chat can pick their favorite Nikkes for me to do the advice sessions, which is why I have a little bit of some whack, a little bit of some whack random things that you wouldn't expect at high bond level. But yeah, Alien Nikke. Okay, so AR Scarlet. You know that I don't have her. That's the only Nikke I don't have, Ragna. That joke is actually getting old. Emma for you, Bell. Okay. Don't know what you mean. Fucking waterbender over here knows exactly what I mean. Got 682 pounds a month. I see. So Emma for you, Bell. I assume that Yemi, you're gonna ask for Neve advice as usual. Okay. So let's do Emma. You know who is a perfectionist and sometimes she goes too far. How can I get her to loosen up? Use your special skills to calm her down. Special skills? I see. I suppose that would be full body massage. I listen to Emma's troubles. No, I don't have... I still don't have OG Scarlet, the AR version of her. Neve advice for Yami. Okay. Here's the skin I want. Tove 10 5 OLs, your secret weapon is ready. Jesus Christ. That's gonna be something to look at. Burly Bear, I don't snore when I sleep, do I? I've never heard you snore. Phew, that's a relief. I was worried that what you if you had heard me snore. Have a meaningful conversation with Neve. You hearing nasty stuff of the shotgun Tove teams? It's not super meta, but some people just enjoy that. Do you see the time when Scarlet pulled OG Scarlet in VR pulls? For more... No, I have not seen that. Oh, you meant gold. Yeah, I saw that. I was gonna say you meant someone else. Yo, Baked, how's it going, my dude? Oh, let me shout you out, homie. How's the Pal world going? How to like the new story? Pretty good. I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. The split of the moral compass between Moran and Sugar is actually pretty nice. A Novan Panda. Excluding all essential combat and survival gear, is there anything else you would take up to the surface? Small snack-sized bits of Splendomin. Very interesting. Would you mind trying? Fucking droll. Sharing some. You really want SSR Neve? Yeah, I agree with you on that one, Kusanagi. Neve should have been an SSR from the get-go. Actually not gonna use any additional tickets here. I like the dichotomy on the Moran and Sugar. Yeah, exactly, Ecolex. Like, there is... And chat was actually split on the on which one to trust, actually, when I did the decision. Scarlet closes her eyes and recalls a past which has become a blur. Snow White and Lilith are akin as two peas in a pod. Some people even mistake them for sisters. That must be nice. Why don't you ask her if you can join them? If such a thing were truly feasible, oh how wonderful it would be. Scarlet closes her eyes and thinks of a certain someone. They need to make playable Rose. They need to make playable Rose. I would C7 that. Shifter were too scared to be generous back then. That is kind of true, actually, if you think about it. It was early Nikke after all, so they were probably a little bit on the fence about giving free SSRs and stuff all willy-nilly. I thought about it from every angle, and I gotta say, I like my squad. Can you guess why? Because they're as strong as you are. Might have to sack Maxwell for your copy of Marciana. Ooh, that's a little bit... C7 Shu and Doko. Good guess. Man, if I was a shift-up developer out of it, I would have actually made the free SSR gift for the free SSR MLB Nikke for anniversary Shuen. I would have... just because it would crack me up. Rose, Indivilia, Anakiro, Liberalio, Lilith. Yeah, we need so many of those, Toonie. Strong Shield can only work when paired with a spear that flies fair and true. I have a conversation with Noah about other members of the Inherit Squad. Like, for me, the ones that I want the most are basically Rose and Anakiro and Lilith. Like, those are the ones that I really want the most, personally. I really enjoy our discussions together. I'm happy to be talking with you right now. Me too. That makes me even happier knowing that you feel that way. Today is just the best. Marion and I have a great time talking to each other. Who's a Rose? God damn it, Ragnar. Scarlet's sister. If for those who actually don't know. I kind of wish we had the OG version of Marion. They may do something like a Modernia altar at some point, wouldn't they? They could actually, since we already have the precedent of Scarlet with Scholar Altar and Snow with Baby Snow, so we could have a Modernia altar actually, eventually. Rappy SSR, yeah, Rappy SSR. We've been waiting for Rappy SSR for so long, man. We've been waiting for that for so long. Modernia is Marian altar though? Yes and no, right? But they could make a Modernia altar, like a little bit of a more grown-up version of her, instead of the mentally reset one that we have at the moment. Right. You'd like more Marian story? We're probably gonna get more pretty soon, right? If so, take my money, shift up. Client, the end justifies the means. What do you think of this saying? I agree. Indeed, it's true. If the result is good, who cares about the process? I spent a meaningful time with Dola. I would love, like... Crown Chime and Marian. We need to have more of those. Admi worries too much. It might be a sign that she's mature. But I don't think it's good for a kid to be so mature anyway. Give her a vacation and send her to the outpost. That's a good idea. You're there too. Maybe it can help her relieve some of her stress. I will send her soon. I worry about Admi with Yoha. Oh yeah, Ludmilla Winter. Decorating Snowfield Hot Spring was much more enjoyable than I thought it would be. I now understand why Mighty Tools makes their lives work. I think being a queen suits you best. Why does this low-key sound a little bit down bad every time we choose this? I also think the same. I performed admirably in terms of decorating Snowfield, but it was incredibly frustrating not to be able to utilize electric tools. Damn, bro. Echo has the phrase, please play, written on almost every freaking menu. Yeah, I actually, like, that's the thing. I didn't enjoy that much Echocalypse in many of those regards. It's, it gets tiresome very quickly. And this may seem weird coming from someone who wails on Nikke, right? But the very pushy monetization that Echocalypse had made it really off-putting. Being a queen suits you best. God damn it, Ragnar. We don't talk about that redeem here. We don't talk about that redeem. Thanks for obtaining information and my unbelievably accurate analysis. Unbelievably accurate analysis. Doubt. Doubt. Protocol should be the best squad in the arc. So why isn't that the case? Because your squad's talents aren't all about firepower. That makes sense. The pen is mightier than the sword. I confront Novel, who is down in the dumps of her squad's rank. I'm a little bit scared about what you're agreeing with, Dark, though. I'm a little bit scared about what you're agreeing with. Okay, so there we go. What are we missing? Wasn't I working on a pet project on one of these? I'm pretty sure I was. Was it you? No, she's already holding onto the gear. Wait, who was the... I swear to God I had a pet project on one of these. Was it Curvity? No? Huh. You need to build SG team with Maid Privity inside. That could be an idea. But no, there was something that I was building for something. Just cannot remember what it was. I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. Biscuit? Didn't I already full well Biscuit though? Yeah, I already full well Biscuit. I actually cannot for the life of me remember what I wanted to level up in preparation of eventually overloading. That is actually bad. Am I getting old, chat? Am I getting old? Oh yeah, Vesti is holding on to... Yeah, I remember now. Okay. No. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I remember now. Hold. Yeah, has it. Yeah, Spins. Oh yeah, you were lurking on... There, and there is also Zyda. Everyone's here today. How's it going? Just wiser. Did I win some rocks, Kegji? Oh, damn. I did not get a single rock today. So all of this is not for the sake of making Vesti stronger, it's just for the sake of preparing Maid Privity. And making Elysian Tower slightly less annoying. There we go. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, so with this we should have all of the dailies done. Yeah, we have all of the dailies done. So maybe you chose the exact same unit as you to hold the Privity here, yeah. Yeah, stupid Elysian Tower, I swear to God. You decided to be a bum today and doubted the Rocka. You just sent all the bad vibes, Dark, didn't you? Why is this pinging me? Hold on. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Kusanagi, if you want to do your account review now would be a great time to do it. Oh, gave us all the bad juju. I know, right? All of the bad juju. My man is just bringing some of that Chilean voodoo. I hope on Discord? Sure. Sure. Let me just figure out then how to put the Discord in here then. Because I don't think... Who is pinging me on my Discord? Me on the help. Oh, I'll have to reply to that later. That'll be a good time to summon the Leviathan Gremlin. I mean, if you want to have an account review afterwards, Yami, I can do that too. Today we're kind of chilling. Let's see. So, window capture probably. So if I go like this, no, that's my restream. Don't worry too much about it. That. I actually don't have a dedicated Discord window. Whoops. So we're gonna have to improvise a little bit here. I probably should have one of these at the ready, shouldn't I? Why is the window... Why are you like... Why is the window like this? Why is it not fitting? Why is Discord like this? Hold on. Oh well, it is what it is. We're just gonna put it here. Ratio. You can call me. Yeah, you can call me Kusanagi. That's fine. Offer the love of God. Okay, we're gonna get a review as well. Okay, don't spam me with too many. Okay, there we go. Hello? Hold on, let me... Let me just make sure that I have everything up here. Discord, there we go. And we can add here. You can screen share anytime. I'm just gonna mute my... no, not lobby. God dang it. What am I doing? Audio. Let me just mute my my Nikke real quick. There we go. So yeah, you can just screen share. Should be good. Yeah, just freaking ratio being ratio. I'll figure this out. I swear to God, I've been streaming for almost a year, chat. I swear to God. There we go. Yeah, I can full screen this. Okay. Yeah, it should fit, right? Yeah, it fits. Perfect. Now we're gonna just lock it. There we go. You can pop it out if you want to. Really. This would be I really need to ask for help on that at some other point. Just pop out the call screen. How do you do that? Oh well, let's just go. Let's just go as is with this. Should be good. Okay, so. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's a lot. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, sounds good to me. We can just go Nikke by Nikke. Just look at the overloads, look at the skill levels, and look at just that overload skill levels. Just as usual, I will ask what I always ask when anyone requests an account review is what are the objectives of this account review, so that I can kind of tailor some of the advice more towards that. Do you want campaign push? Do you want solo raid? Do you want PvP? Do you want union raid? Like what is specifically, or do you want like more future proofing? Like what is more your objective with this, or do you just want to flex? That's also something that happens occasionally. Mhm. Okay. Invest in Toby stocks. Ain't no way, Yummy. My man is just really peddling that Toby stonks. Jesus Christ.
楽園での生活が楽しみではありませんか？
Mhm. Thanks a lot for the gifted sub, Magnus. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Zyda, don't forget to thank Magnus. Mm. Okay, so if that's the objective, we can start looking Nikke per Nikke, and we're gonna mostly look at then the meta ones for the most part. As I always say, I'm not gonna tell you guys how to do waifu investments. That's up to you guys. So let us just look at. We are gonna skip Rippy because that's waifu investment, right? Okay, so that's kind of unlucky. I don't have the gloves on Marion, but it is what it is. So what's the OL looking like? Ammo. Okay. I'm still very curious. Oh, that one you will have to reroll it eventually. Even if even it's a full reroll, you will have to reroll that one. Imagine skipping Getcha Skin. Y'all are gremlins. Ellie attack, that's not bad, but that means that she's low ammo, isn't she? Hold on. Mm. What are so I think you should try to, well, this is gonna be a long-term thing, right? But for her, I would keep this one specifically because it has attack and elemental, which is not bad for her at all. The other two, however, I would probably re-roll them until I have like either ammunition plus attack or ammunition plus Ellie at the very least on both the helmet and the chest piece. The hit rate, it's nice to have, but it's not as mandatory as the, having more ammunition and more damage in general. I do know some people, I think Ragnar in the chat actually does that as well, is that I know some people that have been dropping recently the hit rate lines. I haven't tested it myself, but at the very least, you definitely do want to get that ammo plus attack or elemental. Yep, Ragnar is confirming it now. The boots have decent 2 lines, so I would actually leave those alone. And I would prage that I get Pelgrim gloves to try to get additional ammo plus attack. Like, that's going to be probably your objective. Ammo plus attack on helmet, chest piece, and gloves. Or ammo plus elemental damage and the like. In a super ideal world, you would want to have ammo, attack, and elemental, but you know the gearing process of Nikke. Praying for that is trying to get pen in one go on Black Desert Online. It's not gonna happen. So personally, I would recommend 10-10-7. I'm not a because basically most of her, like, Marion, most of the time you're not gonna burst with her in the majority of scenarios. In campaign push, you will burst with her to wave clear, but at level 7, it's more than enough. The S1 and S2 are what make her be so strong without bursting, basically. Because she buffs her attack and she buffs and she does a lot of damage, basically with her normal attacks. So you really want to have the S1 and S2 at level 10, and the burst skill you can leave it at level 7. That's good enough for it. Yeah, basically what Ragnar said. You're initially a little bit weaker pre-burst because you don't have the hit rate, but generally speaking, if you maintain with cooldown reduction, you'll be good to go. If you can... Bastion Cube, yeah, the Bastion Cube is good on her. You're gonna want that on her so that you can maintain as much of the infinite ammo as possible. I'm not gonna go over cubes too much here because that could be like a separate thing. If you want like cube priority, my personal priority is always get resilience to level 8, bastion to level 8, and then it's a matter of what you use the most. So then you can go quantum, you can go onslaught. Like, it really depends on what you're using the most. Resilience is the most universal one, so that's why I recommend getting that one up first, and then bastion as well. The reason why I recommend level 8 is because of the additional slot. You can technically stop at level 7 if you wanted to. In a super ideal world, you could go all the way to 10, but resources are a little bit scarce, right? So it is what it is. And then waifu. That's why. Oh, yeah, that's a really painful way to do it. Damn. Yeah, that is a really. That is a really painful way to break the 160 wall. But I mean, now you can just catch back up on that. So Scarlet Black Shadow, she has a very interesting OL line priority. So let's look at the OL. Crit rate, charge speed. I would reroll this, even though it's a blue line of crit rate. It's not the highest of priorities. It's not worth locking and rerolling the rest. So I would just reroll this piece. Priority is basically attack, elemental. You want 1 line of ammo so that you can go infinite with basically no real support. And after that, if you want to talk priorities, the top one would be triple blue line of charge speed, but that's not realistic. So after that, it's basically a mix of crit rate, crit damage, or crit damage, crit rate, or charge damage. Basically, all are roughly equal. Your highest priority is attack, elemental, and that 1 line of ammunition. So here I would just reroll until I got attack or attack elemental at the very least. This one you can actually lock the elemental line and just reroll the rest. So this one you're kind of gonna leave it alone until you get the other pieces into shape. For the additional triple hit, you mean? Let me just double check my spreadsheet real quick. Let's see. So if you wanted to get an additional hit, let's see. Hits, reload speed, attack. Where's my cycles? Timeline here. So charge speed, strikes. Okay, so if you go charge speed here, so this would be over here. So this would be. I'm just looking at my spreadsheet real quick. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna have to double check real quick because I don't remember off the top of my head this one. Don't think it's like super mandatory because as long as you pair her with Alice, you're already getting like 18 to 20-ish hits. Hold on, let me just make sure of this. Yo, how's it going, Blank? Let's see. Skill procs per burst. It's been a while since I last opened this spreadsheet. Where did I set my... Oh, it's... is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so... Over here, yeah, I put it as... so if we put 0 lines of charge speed on this... yeah, you would be 1 shy of thingy. So you would want at least 1 line of charge speed, or you could put the charge speed cube. You would be like 1 shy, but it would be incredibly close because this is a round down what I have here. So it's like a little bit of a... Depending on the cycle, basically you would be able to still get the 18 hits based on the rounding thing. But basically what would happen here is that... is the share screen not showing? Wait, really? Is the... whoops, sorry about that. Oh, so that's why you guys told me to pop it out, didn't you? Okay, so I wouldn't hard focus too much on it because worst case scenario, you can always just pop a charge speed cube. But it's not even... Okay, so for the 18 hits within a burst cycle, you would want to have 1 line of charge speed to make it like almost guaranteed, but you can still get it without that line of charge speed. I was just looking at my spreadsheet to make sure about that. It's just a little bit of a rounding thing. So if you have that additional bit of charge speed, you're good to go to have it very, very consistently. Now, the triple blue line of charge speed that I mentioned earlier is to get 21 hits in 1 burst rotation. So that's an entirely different matter. Exactly, that's an impossible roll to get. So I would prioritize first getting that attack elemental, 1 line of ammunition. So you already have elemental on that one, so I would say this one you can probably, like, long term, right? This is not an immediate thing. You probably have higher priorities when it comes to rocks at the moment. But long term, you could go for rerolling until you get attack and elemental. Where do you have your lines of ammo, though? Let me... None. Okay, so she doesn't go infinite on her own. Mm-hmm. That's not bad. I would basically high priority just reroll the helmet if you want to have your SBS to be a little bit stronger, and then you can decide whether it's worthwhile to try to catch both attack and elemental on the other pieces, and especially this one. Skill-wise, no Pilgrim gloves. That is, yeah, that is really unfortunate. That's the like everyone is just missing. I think Sky was mentioning it earlier as well. Is that everyone just seems to be missing that one piece of Pilgrim gear. Like Sephi is always missing Pilgrim helmets. You're missing Pilgrim gloves. In my case, it's mostly Pilgrim chest pieces. I think it was, or I don't remember if it was Pilgrim chest pieces or gloves that I was missing for the longest time. It was pretty bad. Skill priority S1 level 10. That's good that you have it there. Zaito is missing Pilgrim boots. That's not as bad to miss out on. S1 level 10. S2 to level 7 so that you can go infinite. Anything beyond level 7 is completely... I wouldn't say completely worthless, but for the most part it is worthless. So don't go beyond level 7 on S2. And then burst skill level 10. You really want to have that burst skill level 10 so that you have as much damage as possible. And you already have S1, which is her main source of damage at level 10, so that's really good. S2 is just for her to go like even to basically guarantee going infinite with that one line of ammo. And then either you put Onslaught or Bastion Cube, depending on how you go. On to the next Nikke. Leader. Oh, you gotta get that burst to level 10. You gotta get that burst to level 10 eventually. It is very expensive. It is pretty expensive. Leader is super flexible because she goes in so many teams, so you would want I would almost argue that she would be a higher priority than your SBS, just because Leader can fit into the many different scenarios that you would need to have teams where you will not be using SBS anyways. So I would almost argue the level 10 on Leader is more important than on Sasuke. The S2 is a bit high, but you can just leave it be, to be honest. No need to reset it. If you feel the need to have more cover recovery, I wouldn't recommend going beyond 7 though. Like that is absolute overkill to go beyond that. So I would basically leave it at 10, 7, 10 in your case. Overload lines absolutely do not matter on Leader. I never recommend anyone to reroll ever on supports unless it breaks them, meaning that it's something like, I don't know, Dorothy with max ammo, or Marciana with max ammo, or Pepper with max ammo. Right? Unless it's something that absolutely breaks your Nikke, I do not recommend rerolling lines on supports because you get more value out of the rocks that you put into your attackers. Or at least not attackers, it's more like your damage dealers, right? Mostly for CP padding in their case. Now the priority is usually helmet, gloves, and then chest piece. Boots, you generally speaking don't level them unless you're talking about things that benefit from HP and defense, and that do basically negative damage. Because the boots don't give you attack. So for the most part, we never recommend anyone to level up the boots. Or just a little bit for CP padding, but not that much, because it gets very expensive very quickly. Yeah, that's the thing, is that we're very limited in resources in Nikke. So that's why I always like recommend people build a solid foundation so that you can clear the game more easily, so that you have an easier time in terms of clearing, and then just invest whatever the fuck you want on your waifus, right? Like, I'm not one to shame people for waifu investments. It's just building that little bit of a solid foundation, because you have such limited resources, is always nice to make the game comfier. So here we're going to look at the Red Hood lines. Generally speaking, it's attack elemental. You have attack and elemental, so that's nice. This one you can kind of reset the attributes, actually. So what the reset attribute does is that it rerolls the value of the stats themselves, not the stats, but just the values. So it will keep the attack and elemental, but it will give you a better roll than this really low elemental and not so good attack on the helmet. Otherwise, the stats are good. Like, don't get me wrong, the stats are good. the stats themselves. Just the values are quite on the low side. So if you want to make your Red Hood stronger, definitely do reset attributes. Exactly. Yeah, so you're at 5.47% on attack and you're on 12.34%. That's both on the low end of the spectrum. If you're curious about seeing an entire table of it, Nikke.gg has actually an entire table about it. So you can see the different tiers. I don't memorize them personally, I just check from time to time, and I kind of have a rough grasp of where everything is at. And these are a little bit on the low side. I'm too lazy to memorize them though. But yeah, definitely these are reset attribute worthy. Because it's also like basically best stats. So elemental damage and critical damage. I would reroll. Yo, how's it going, Lenny? Let me shout you out, homie. How's it going, Lenny? I definitely do check out Lenny. In the once in a blue moon that he streams, he's very knowledgeable about the game, and you can see some Omni gameplay on his side for Nikke. Although he was playing Pokemon recently, I mean Palworld. So this one is one of those again that you could technically reroll to try to get double good stats like attack, elemental. Red Hood, you want to have basically attack as the highest priority, elemental damage as the second highest priority, and then you want one line of ammunition to make her really, really comfy to play. And after that, it's just basically charge speed is the higher one of those stats, but you could grab charge damage, for example, it doesn't matter. The highest priority is, of course, attack, elemental, and one line of ammunition. Skill-wise, you want to go S1 level 10, S2 level 10, and S3 and burst at level 10. So she's one of those 10-10-10 worthy Nikkes. S1 to level 10 at higher priority for personal damage. So for, over a very long fight. S2 most of the time is lower priority than S1 unless you really value that attack buff for a shorter burst duration kind of thing. If you scroll all the way down, you'll probably see it. There you go. When casting Red Wolf is her burst skill. So it's mostly if you prioritize like very short fights. Generally speaking, you want to prioritize S1, essentially. S2 as a priority would only happen if you value shorter fights, basically, where she's bursting. So almost like PvP Red Hood. No, it does not. Mm-hmm. The only one who has a breakable pierce, if that makes sense, is Alice if she takes damage. Red Hood, her pierce just doesn't get affected. It's almost the same thing. And pierce radius, you can, for the most part, ignore it. It's not super worth mentioning in general. Okay, so that will be for Red Hood. This is waifu investment because there is like one copium scenario where she could be good. And that is for reload speed team with Scarlet when your privity is busy elsewhere or something. Yeah, basically. Yeah. You could have like that copium scenario where you have, okay, privity is taken elsewhere. We need reload speed. Scarlet, we cannot put her with bunnies or whatever. You could put her with her and Esanis, and you would have like a reload speed team anyways, but it's like a super copium scenario, right? Yeah, I mean, it's manageable just like Tia, but it's a real pain in the ass. It's just that she doesn't bring that much to the table besides that reload speed. So she's kind of useless for the most part in many scenarios. Although some people did use her in Solo Raid Train, but it was like a very, very special situation. Noir is one of those where you can kind of OL her for CP padding and a little bit of extra damage. So you can go helmet, gloves, chest piece for the attack on that. But It's not a super high priority, as I said. She's mostly a support with a little bit of damage abilities, unless you're talking some very specific scenarios like Wind Weakness, Modernia, and the like. Skills, you want S1 level 10, S2 level 10, and then you can have the burst anywhere between 5 and 7, essentially. S1 level 10, you can kind of wait on that for the most part. That's my personal opinion, because the scaling of the attack it's there, but it's not all that huge. It's still there enough that you want to have it to level 10, though. I personally put a little bit more priority on the S2 because of the reload of magazines and everything. But both are basically equal priority. Leveling Burst on Noir isn't bad because you run her with Mud. You can consider upping more. That is true, yeah. That's why I personally recommend anywhere between 5 and 7. 7 would be the more ideal for sure. I agree with you on that one, Lenny. Because at the end of the day, the burst is going to be doing some damage. The thing is, you're probably not going to take her to level 10 unless you have a lot of resources to spare. That's why I personally would say stop at 7 with her burst. Unless you have a lot of resources to spare, in which case, you know. For her, in terms of OL lines, attack, elemental, ammunition, basically. You can kind of hit rate copium, but for the most part, it's attack, elemental, and you don't need to. She's not a high priority for rerolling. She's basically, for the most part, considered a support for the most part. So she's not a very high priority for rerolling, at least as far as I am concerned. And I know she won't burst luck like Mud. Yeah, that's true based. This is basically OLing for CP padding. I won't look too much into the lines because Blanc's lines are not important. Skill-wise, S1, you can leave it at level 4. Not all that useful. S2, you could argue to get it anywhere between 4, 7, or even 10, depending on how many resources to spare you have, just for the extra healing. Personally, mine is not very leveled because I've never really felt the need to stack that healing too much, but Blanc is one of the strongest healers in the game. Actually, I believe she's the strongest if you exclude Rapunzel with overload lines and overload gear, if you put like maximum skills on everything. She's very, very powerful in terms of healing. Now, I don't know if she still holds that title, but I believe she should. I would have to double check on that. The S2 is basically that is. If you want to have additional healing from your bunnies, you could increase it a little bit further. The maximum I would recommend, though, would be all the way to 7, because otherwise it starts getting very expensive very, very quickly. Burst to level 10 is the most important for sure, because that's the damage amp. So you're good to go on that front. It's not final HP, so it doesn't really matter. I believe so. Unless there's something that Nikke is not consistent with. Oh yeah, it is final max HP. So yeah, on that one it would influence. Wait, on who it was not? Okay. Well, it is final max HP, so it would influence. So you would want to increase the chest piece and the boots. If you want to increase her healing. Yeah, how's it going? I like Yulha. How's your day been so far? But yeah, I wouldn't focus too much on that, to be honest. If anything, if you want to increase her healing, you could put 1 extra point or 2 on the skill. You kill Nihilister? Oh, nice. Grats on that. Nihilister chapter 20 used to be quite the wall in the time. Time for the Vigor Cube. Vigor Cube is not that terrible, actually, Zydo, for the extra healing. Oh. That was loud. Wait, was that it? Okay, so if it's not showing up on my stream, that means that it's definitely a gifted sub. Hold on. Oh, thanks for the gifted sub, Magnus. Much appreciated. I really like Yoha. Don't forget to thank Magnus. I appreciate it. So yeah, for the most part, if you really want to have that extra healing, you would go for a little bit of an increase of the S2. Summer Helm. Honestly, you don't need to invest that much into her. You mostly use her for the cooldown reduction. You could put her at 444 or the like for the extra bit of damage. Or 556, that's fine. You can leave her be. She will provide extra damage. The cooldown reduction doesn't scale with levels, so you're mostly leveling that for extra damage. The cube isn't that invested yet. Yeah, it's actually pretty good, Zydo, that cube. So you can kind of just leave her be for the most part. She's really solid when you're fighting electro enemies, because the debuff that she grants is enemy side, so she basically amplifies the damage against electro-coded enemies for just about anything. It's not elemental coded for your allies, right? So she will amplify the damage, so it's not that bad. Honestly, just leave her be for the most part. She'll be good to go. And you could probably use her if you really wanted to on things like what's it called, chapter 26 boss. What was the name of the flying cockroach? Was it Ultima? It was Ultima, right? Well, the flying cockroach, basically. You can use her on that as well. It works just fine. Oh, Ultra. Ultra. Correct. I guess I've been playing a little bit too much Final Fantasy lately. Age of Ultron, Jesus Christ, right now. Official creator, by the way. Yeah, I know. But yeah, you can, for the most part, leave Helm Aquamarine be for now. Ultium. Inside it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is the end of the week. Cut me some slack, right? Nikke's Final Fantasy collab leaked. How's it going, Gigadoc? You didn't hear the leak from me, okay? Yes, I am doing an account review, Red. Wait, is it not showing up on the stream? It should be. No, it is. It is showing up. Okay. It's just that I tabbed out. Okay, we're good. Gonna take a break from watching? Yeah, have a good one, guest. Much appreciated. It says food coma. Oh yeah, I ate so much earlier. I made some crepes earlier, so crepes with chocolate, with Nutella, sugar, you name it. I ate way too much. Okay, so Dorothy, be very careful when you overload her. I always recommend people to have nearly twice the amount of rocks to the amount of overloads they need to put on Dorothy, just in fucking case. Sometimes even more. If you're only going to overload one piece of gear, I recommend you have 3 rockets at the ready at the very least, because you could really break your Dorothy by accident by overloading her. Dorothy is a max ammo hater, so she's a last bullet Nikke, meaning that when you overload her and you get max ammunition, you're worse off than if you haven't overloaded her. And that is because of her S1, the cooldown reduction plus damage to parts thing. You can leave the S2 at level 7. Honestly, I have mine at level 10 because more damage and everything, and I kind of love Dorothy. She's very waifu to me. S1 to level 10 for sure, and burst to level 10 for sure for the damage. The burst does obscene amounts of damage. That's what allows Dorothy to go KEKW. I'm not a support, basically. Need Dorothy, like everyone, we haven't her and the event Nikke's. Damn, Magnus. Tells you a lot. Fucking Red. Like, she's not crazy. Just like the girl from Sugar Sweet Life. She's not crazy either. She's just perfectly fixable. But yeah, you do want to get that, at least the S1 to level 10 in decent priority. Especially if you're going to pair her, because that's the cooldown reduction. It's a flat that levels up with... it's a flat cooldown. It's not a... it levels up with each level. It's not like Leader and the other ones. I did have a little bit of a Yandere-ish X red, so let's not go too much into that one. But yeah, Paradise Lost is what allows to do a lot of damage. Overload priority, you want attack, 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 attack. And after that, you could go for some elemental. Final line, as long as you avoid max ammo, you're good. You could go hit rate, honestly. It's not the worst. She's revealing his king's damn. Therapy, damn. Doro has her reasons. She's fine. Exactly, Bending. Exactly. Don't overload noise. Now, you have basically a PvP noise at this point. I wouldn't touch the skills and the burst anymore. It's not the absolute worst to have, because again, noise is pretty decent in PvP, and if you can hold good ranks in PvP arena, you will have free gems. So, you know, I wouldn't touch or reset this one. I wouldn't overload her though, at least not until you have a lot of resources to spare. Yeah, exactly. Cube, you can put Relic Vigor on her, basically, if you want to abuse some of her healing. Oh, you don't have a Relic Vigor yet, okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. So, yeah. Was it 26? Okay. I thought it was... Yeah. Oh, it might have been 26, yeah. Oh. And thanks a lot for the gifted sub again, Magnus. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Red, don't forget to thank Magnus as well. Hey, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Tia, so highest priority is her S1 to level 10. That thing is ridiculously powerful. You can have her at 10.44 or 10.55 in terms of skills. And then the overload, honestly, don't care too much about the lines, but if you can get ammo, that's gravy. Overloading her would be mostly for CP padding. But you definitely want to... You definitely want to have that S1 at level 10. S1 grants the attack damage buff, and that is a very powerful attack buff. In the damage formula, it's different from the regular attack buffs that you get. This one goes in the equivalent of damage to parts, for example. But it's as if you were doing damage to parts, but for everything. If that makes sense. Which is a very, very powerful buff to have. It's not a regular attack buff like the other ones. You could level up. It's not super important because at very high gap CPs, it's not going to matter in the long term because you're just going to get a one shot anyways. At the end of the day, you know, if your HP is going to get reduced to 0 in a single hit, whether it was 1% closer or 1% further is not going to matter that much. That's why I recommend 10.44 or 10.55 for Tia. It's mostly for CP reasons and maybe that one chance where she survives with 1% HP. But definitely get that S1 to level 10. That is the most important one. Between the... Oh, shows your near selector. Oh, nice. That's unfortunate, but, you know, it's good in a sense because she does scale quite well with limit breaks in some regards because she gains HP and it allows her to survive better. Okay. Ooh, the alien. You can have her burst to level 4, to be honest. I have mine at 444. So she maximizes her healing. Ad blocker not working on Twitch. Time to go back on YouTube. Damn. Yeah, I am on both YouTube and the Twitch. I mean, it's a cheap investment, to be honest. She's a very solid heal. Just remember that she's a last bullet Nikke for a lot of her healing. I think it was S1 or S2. Is basically last bullet, when it procs, it grants leech to all of your Nikkes. Yeah, it's S1. So whenever she fires her final bullet, all of your Nikkes gain 8% leech, which is deceptively powerful. Deceptively powerful. She pairs very well with Dora, yes. So one of the teams that you can do with Marciana is basically Dorothy, the Alien, Scarlet, Summer Anise, Privity. And that team will sustain quite well on top of doing significant damage and just shooting pew 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 nonstop. Especially Scarlet. She pairs quite well. So when you're not using basically the just don't like that you can't use other channel emotes on Twitch, so you like to sub to Dib with Burbs and you want to share them. Oh, the YouTube, yeah, that's on YouTube. It's a little bit annoying that they don't allow that. Yeah. Like, yeah, overload wise, as long as you avoid max ammo, but you only would overload her for CP padding, and honestly, she's not a very campaign staple type of Nikke, so I wouldn't bother too much with overloading her yet, especially if you don't have like a lot of resources to spare. Skill wise, you're good to go with that. Personally, I've survived quite strongly in Solar Raid. Chibi, honestly, don't wait, what are his skills, just to be sure? Yeah, don't invest any further on her for now. She's a very, very, very heavy investment Nikke. So you would want to have like overload with crate rate, crate damage, and have like her skills almost all at 10, 10, 10 to be able to see maximum usage of her. She can hit very, very fucking hard. Oh yeah, she can hit incredibly hard, and you can have her like basically elemental crit rate, crit damage would be her OL lines, and she will basically demolish things in single target if you have like very, very, very high investment into her. But to be able to reach that, you could have invested all of that in other Nikkes and just get equal, if not better, results, right? Yeah, she's a Team 5 solo raid. She's a whale unit, yeah. She's a whale unit. Just ask 2B from my union. Holy shit, that 2B is fucking disgusting. That thing basically kills a level 10 a level 10 final boss in like less than a minute. I think it's even less than that, actually. It's actually crazy. But yeah, for the most part, I would just set her on the back burner. She's like a Team 4, Team 5 type of Nikke for solo raid. And very, very heavy investment. So put her on the back burner. She could be useful later on for you, but for now, we just put her on the back burner, invest on other stuff first that would have more return for less investment. And you would have... Yeah, 2B was a collab limited Nikke. Yolha, so it's normal that she's not... she'll just cook the desserts, basically, based. It really is unfortunate that a lot of people missed out on 2B. She's... honestly, she's good eye candy to have on the lobby. Okay, so Rapunzel, you could OL her for PvP and the like, but honestly, save your resources. Skill-wise, I wouldn't invest any further into her. S1 is the highest priority for me when it comes to investing in her, just for the extra healing. And then S2, the burst is nice, but not as important as the S1 and S2. S1 over S2, though. But I wouldn't invest any further. You will mostly get use out of her for PvP and certain specific Pilgrim Tower stages and the like. So honestly, you can just leave her as is. She'll be good to go. She's another very good Vigor Quantum Cube, Vigor Relic Cube target as well. So we can... For the zombie strategy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, because... Oh, okay, because I was a little bit confused for a second, because in PvP there is a strategy called the zombie strategy, where basically you use Blanc to give Indomitable to your carry Nikke. Usually it's Scarlet or Red Hood. And then basically they become zombies because they don't die. They just refuse to die and they're hanging to 1 HP. and they wipe the enemy team because of the 10 seconds in them. Okay, so you meant something entirely different, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Mm-hmm. I would be interested in looking at your SI at some point as well when it comes to train specifically, because I believe you should be able to full clear without having to resort to the shenanigans. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say you probably don't do this anymore, right? Okay, so on to the next Nikke. Ooh, Naga is a very important one to invest into. You probably got her recently as well, didn't you? Okay. That makes sense. So the highest priority is basically her S1, and then you can start investing into her burst as well. S2, you can kind of get it high. So Naga is one of those that is debatably 10-10-10. But the absolute highest priority is S1 because of the incredibly powerful, or incredibly high rather, core damage that she grants on her S1. And the burst skill grants some attack buff as well, which is really nice to have. So that's why I have like 10, 5 through 7, usually 7-ish, 10 on Naga. I personally got her to 10-10-10 because there is additional core damage and there's also the healing. That healing actually really really helped on the Sinister kill that I did recently, actually. But for the most part, the most important one will be S1 to level 10. The S2, you can kind of get it to level 4 initially, and eventually you can get it a little bit higher depending on whether you need to or not. And then the burst skill to level 10 because, one, it doesn't share skill books with skill 1 and skill 2. And 2, even though there is a little bit of a lower return on the attack buff because it's caster attack, it's still a pretty decent attack buff regardless, even at max rank. So it's not bad to have it invested. You've been using the Nikke GG strat for Noah Stolp, doesn't go into the other PvP. I'll have to ask you about that, Magnus, later on. Because I'm not too sure what you mean. Overload lines, honestly, again, she's a support, so you're not going to get an amazing support return out of it. If you overload her, it will be mostly for CP padding for campaign. Otherwise, if you really, really care about her lines, it would be basically ammunition, so she can shoot as many times as possible uninterrupted to proc her skills. And then after that, it's just a matter of getting like elemental damage and attack, because there's nothing else really that you could make use of. Or hit rate as well, yeah. I actually need to dip a little bit further into hit rate math for theory crafting. Because yeah, hit rate would reduce the cone and make her just blast even further with her pierce as well. Okay, on to the next one. So you would say hit rate over attack, Lenny, or over elemental? I'm actually curious. Oh, for core hits. Okay. With pierce, she can do insane damage. Okay, that's fair enough. So you would say basically ammunition or attack and hit rate or something? Or would you say, what would you say, Lenny? Probably over elemental? Okay, that makes sense. That's what would make the most sense. Okay, so it would basically be ammo, hit rate, attack. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, that's good. That's actually good to know. Polly the Lowly, I wouldn't invest too hard into her, honestly. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of invest into her if you care about the biscuit comp with SNEs and everything, but it's not like a super important one, to be honest. Yeah, how's it going, Scavbini? Noah is mostly PvP Nikke. You don't really use her in campaign for the most part. Welcome back, Tinny. Mm-hmm. Nihilister is significantly better. Okay, don't invest into her for Pilgrim Tower. Just wait until you unlock Nihilister. Unless you're so capped out. She's an attacker. No, none of that gear will transfer over. She's the sole Pilgrim Defender at the moment until they release Crown or someone else. So we'll have to wait out. Mm-hmm. And worst case scenario, if you really care about PvP, you could get her skills to 444. That's roughly where I have mine at, I think. But that's really, if you really care about, getting her a little bit stronger for PvP. It's not really a very important thing. Where is Crown? Chime Defender B2 22nd, please Prage. Imagine. Okay, so on to the Pepper, less bullet Nikke healer that does actually pretty decent damage for a B1 shotgun healer, actually. For the most part, though, you're probably not going to invest any further into her. Mine has a piece of overload because shit happened a while back. She was initially going to be a pet project of mine to get to full OL and have like an additional type of healer, but then I figured, not that much worth it anymore between bunnies and and Negatia being released. So it is what it is. Yeah, basically. Emma, honestly, you can just skip her on just about everything because even in PvP, I don't really see much of her usage. No, absolutely not. It's way too cheap of a refund for what for the value of the reset books, basically. Unless you would have like perfect investments on everything else, but Pepper has also been used for zombie PvP strats. Yeah, I use Pepper on mine. I use Pepper on my PvP team for the zombie Red Hood. That's where I use my Pepper. Baby Snow, honestly, you can kind of leave her be. 555. You could, in theory, reset that if you have enough skill books. It feels a little bit cheap of a reset, but if you have enough skill books to spare, you could actually reset that. Yeah, Baby Snow is nice for people that don't have incredible options like Modernia and other Pilgrims and other damage dealers in general. She's actually pretty solid. It's just that you have significantly better options at hand, so there's no point in you investing in Baby Snow. Solar Radio. Yeah, that's fair enough. Small White is basically mostly that type of Nikke. She has like that passive screen clear ability. She's kind of like a mini Modernia in some regards. Senti, the ultimate meme that basically you can use her at 111 in campaign push. You used to be able to use her at 111 on campaign push because all you use her for is for burst generation. So you can kind of leave her be and she'll do her thing even in PvP. So you just equip her with gear. You don't even need to overload her. She's just there for burst gen. And that's mostly her job. So just leave her be. Alice, oh, that one will need investment. Unless you really, really don't like using her, which I know a few people that don't like using her because, mm-hmm. Yeah. Macros in PvP are ruining the game. Fucking hell, right now. But yes, you definitely will want to invest, especially if you want to pair her with SBS. S1 is a very high priority. So she's a 10-4-10. I have mine at 10-5-10 because I find the little bit of extra leech and CP padding to be very comfy. But 10-4-10 is the recommended one. 10 because the S1 grants charge speed, based on the caster charge speed, by the way, which is why she grants effectively 50+% charge speed to SBS instead of the 10% that is marked on the thing, because it's based on the caster's charge speed. And then you have the burst skill that grants additional charge speed to herself and attacks. So really, 10 for 10 is the most important thing for her. Afterwards, you can start getting overload gear. Ideally, you want to have as much ammo as possible so you can squeeze as many bullets as possible, so you don't have to do the revolver Alice. You actually have a good amount to just squeeze in a lot of bullets. And then you want those 2 lines of charge speed as well, so that she's very independent from Maxwell. The 2 lines of charge speed is essentially as long as you have 99.5% and beyond, you will essentially have 100% charge speed, which means that she will, at the very light tap of your mouse, she will be at full charge, essentially. You need more bullets, yes, indeed, Ragnar. And then attack is a very, very high priority on her as well. So ammo, attack, 2 lines of charge speed. And then the rest you can put elemental on it. Yeah, just keep it that way. Honestly, she's incredibly cope. She has her moments where she's actually quite good, but the problem is that for her to be good, she needs to be fighting something that has a lot of parts, like Cumsmith or the Whitesmith or whatever you want to call it, from the event where she was released. So bosses that have a lot of parts and you can constantly strike them throughout the entire fight. It's super specific. And there is like some very specific scenarios in campaign where she could be used as well because of the amount of cleave damage that she would do. But in campaign, 1 hit will deactivate her B mode. Maybe good for overclock sim. If you can keep her B mode up, maybe, Zydo, maybe. Haran, you have Scarlet, so you don't really need Haran. Right. I think you have Scarlet, right? The OG Scarlet. Yeah, so you don't need Haran for the most part. Ooh, Ludmilla is a really nice one to have up. S1 to level 10, S2 you can have it at level 5 or 7, and then you can have the burst at level 7 as well. 1077 or 1057. Mostly for solo raid then, and union raid. Basically, because she is on par with Mod, basically, in terms of single target damage. She's incredibly powerful. SNEs, yeah, you definitely need to invest into her as well then. Because SNEs is ridiculously good in PvP. She's ridiculously good with Electro-Coded Scarlet, which is AR Scarlet. She's a less bullet Nikke, so you want to avoid like the plague, the max ammo lines whenever you overload her. Oh yeah, I would wait probably on removing the gear from noise in case you have her under your PvP lineup, but yes, generally speaking, you would want to overload Anis significantly more over noise. So you would put those manufacturer gears on SNEs. SNEs is 10-10-9. Basically no exception on that. You could go 10-10-10 if you really wanted to, but the value min-maxing thing is 10-10-9. The reason why on burst you stop at 9 is because that's the break point where her burst skill on its own will set the ammunition of Anis to 1, meaning that she will proc on every single bullet her last bullet mechanic. So she's a 10-10-9 type of Nikke. She does incredible amount of damage. She's an amazing buffer for electro-coded Nikkes. So she's the enabler of the biscuit comp for solo raid, for example. And she's also an incredible enabler for the 1-frame reloads of electro-coded Scarlet or AR Scarlet or White Scarlet or whatever you want to call it. I just call her Drunklet. So those are the like she's a very, very high priority pick when it comes to these things. Now you won't use her that much in campaign push, but and in Tetra Tower I don't use her that much personally, but in solo raid she's never failed to show up in my solo raid teams up until now, so she's quite good. Exactly. So 10, 10, 9, you definitely want to get her. And Overload. Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically. With Privity, basically when you combine her with Privity, Scarlet will reload in a singular frame. She's really, really good. Mm-hmm. Not really. I have mine at 444 for Missilist Tower, basically. That's about it. Yeah, exactly. I mostly use her for Missilist Tower. I have her at 444 and I don't overload her. There's some people that overloaded her, but that's because in a bygone era, Laplace was actually decent. Very long time ago. I wonder how many people remember that era of Laplace being actually decent. There's probably not a lot of people remaining old, exactly, Zydo. So no, don't go beyond 444. Just get her some basic gear. Don't overload it and use her for Missilist Tower. You do? You remember that, Yolha? So yeah, you can go on to Jackal. You can mostly use her for PvP, 2B comps, and Guillotine comps because of her burst skill. That grants extra damage to X target thingy. But for the most part, you won't overload her except for PvP, and she is kind of like, yeah, if you don't care that much about PvP, you shouldn't care too much about her. Quantum Cubes, yeah, it is worthwhile to run a Quantum on Jackal, yeah. Mm. Hmm. The cube is a little bit weird, right? Is that from the testing that I did with one of my union mates, where we looked at it with frame analysis and everything, is that it seems to work kind of like a step up thing. Is that if you don't break into the next step due to percentage roundings, you won't see any difference on whether the cube is equipped or not. If you have enough percentage gain with the Relic Quantum Cube to kind of just go into the next step of the staircase, you will gain burst generation. If it's not, it will make you feel like the cube is bugged and is not working on your rocket launchers. Oh, Helm is a pretty good one of the OG picks for aggressive healing. She's actually pretty solid in general, though you're pretty tight on resources, so you should probably put her on the back burner. But the leech that she grants with her burst and some of the buffs that she grants are pretty solid for solo raid, for example. So definitely don't forget about her, but she will be more on the back burner at the moment. Mm-hmm. Nero is kind of a PvP niche pick, so you can use her in PvP with Rapunzel to counter some specific teams like Alice and Red Hood if she can survive. And she also has a retaliation ability, which makes her hilarious in some scenarios. But for the most part, you would probably not make that much use of her. She can have some niche usage in solo raid if you need to taunt damage away from your Nikkes for survivability's sake. That is something that Nero, Moran, and some other taunter Nikkes will see usage for, basically. Is that if they can survive, they can taunt away some of the damage. I actually use, for example, Diesel on the Near Automata solo raid. Because she would tank like a champ the bullets from that boss in that solo raid specifically. So Nero could have similar usage. Contrary to Diesel, though, she doesn't self-heal, so a little bit iffy in that regard to some extent. Oh, damn. Highest priority S1. Yeah, it's an account review. Welcome back, Mr. Gold. How's it going? I hope work is going pretty well for you, Mr. Gold. So S1 highest priority, you want to have that to level 10. Scarlet Flash the Burst, you can have it at level 7. You can go all the way to level 10, depending on how much damage you want to push on her. and how much PvP usage as well you want to use at the same time. Zatoichi is her PvP skill. You can have it at level 4, or you can have it all the way to 7 or even 10, depending on how much you care about PvP. S1 to level 10 guaranteed. S2 you can leave it at level 4. Burst skill level 7 through 10, essentially. Overload lines, you want to have ammo. Personally, I argue towards attack over elemental because it's more universal. Some people may disagree with me on that one. On Equip 111 Scarlet, it's a new character, Ragna. He very recently got her, so he hasn't even had time to invest into her. Personally, I would argue ammo, attack, and then elemental, or hit rate, depending on how much you want to go for core. Personally, I would say ammo, attack, elemental, in that order. 2 quick Scarlets, yeah. Whose account is this? This is Kusanagi. Can't hear the person in the call. Wait, really? Wait, I thought I added that to the audio mix. Did I forget to... I thought for sure that I added it. Hold on, let me just double check. Huh, okay, fair enough. I actually...
Been talking to yourself this entire time.
Yeah, apparently people were just thinking that I was crazy talking to myself. This should have added it though, so... chat, say hi to Kusanagi. You should be able to hear him now.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
This is fine. Thought it was on purpose. God damn it, Zaido. Oh, y'all are the absolute worst. 1 hour later. Fucking hell. Like, you guys were intentionally not telling me, were you? Fucking hell. You even said it in chat. Wait, did you say it, Yenny? Hold on. Did I miss your message? I probably missed your message. Holy shit. Oh yeah, it came out after the... When people were trying to explain me how to do the Discord thing, I missed the message. God damn. You didn't pay it any mind, god damn it. You thought it was for privacy's sake. Okay. Usually I have Discord disabled for sounds or anything on OBS, so that's why it went that way. Okay, let us just continue. Yep. Maxwell, incredibly important, Nikke. You want to have her S1 to level 10. S2, you can kind of have it at level 4. You could even leave it at level 1, to be honest. Level 4 is such a cheap investment, you may as well just do it. And the burst skill to level 10. She is very, very, very strong in the sense that she has the flexibility of being a very powerful support because her S1 grants a very hefty attack buff. And for certain Nikkes, the charge speed is also pretty beneficial. It's probably a recently obtained Maxwell gold. And then there is the burst skill that does quite a bit of damage.
No missiless units for I don't know how long.
Really? Damn.
Missiless tower was like my lowest tower. I only pulled a lot of Tetra and Pilgrims, so I've progressed up that tower very easily, but not missiless.
Okay, you should probably swap pulls with Mr. Pyrie. Because he's like the missiless master at this point. But yeah, the burst skill does a lot of damage. It's like a mini Snow White burst skill, basically. The Maxwell one. It's like a mini version of that.
Yeah, so I run her with Laplace for Missilus Towers. That's why I put Laplace in the Missilus Tower recently. Just to be able to have 2 burst 3s.
Yep, exactly. That's what I run as well. I personally run Nagatia, Leader, Laplace, and Maxwell.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm running too. But I finally got a new burst 3, so...
Yeah. S1 is very, very high priority, though, because that is a very hefty attack buff. Charge speed is a nice bonus for certain Nikkes, but that is a very, very high priority because it's the support skill. And then if you want her to do damage, you want to get that burst to level 10. Overload priority is basically attack, elemental, ammo. Depending on how much you want her to be a support, you could prioritize ammunition over the other ones. Or if you want her to be more of a main carry DPS, you could prioritize attack over the other ones, essentially. So the priority, if you want her to be more support-oriented, would be basically ammunition, attack, elemental. Otherwise, it would be attack, elemental, ammo. if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think probably DPS, because that's what I got stuck on yesterday. It was a defense clearing one with healer raptures, and not being able to clear them fast enough was obviously a DPS check.
It is. Those are very, very nasty DPS checks. Yeah. But yeah. What Chat mentioned, Magnus, is also true. You want to save some gear and equip it on some of the Nikkes that you might use. I personally, all of my Nikkes have like a bunch of spare gear on them, so that I can use it, replace it, swap it around, etc. So I have like spare manufacturer gear and so on, because it's very odd to see that you have such few gear in your inventory in general, and even equip on the Nikkes. Because you have basically no fodder and you have very few.
So I had gear except for manufacturers, and I stripped them and able to OL SBS.
Yeah, no, try to save
to clear material H. So
okay,
because my damage was just like too low to break QTs.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, you want to have like some of that gear and spares and everything. Yo, how's it going, Moon? Don't burn menus though. Never burn manufacturing gear unless you have so many copies that you would have enough for NikkeCreator. Manufacturing gear is random.
I usually make sure to put a manufacturing gear on somebody.
Okay.
Just because there's no locking in this game, right? So
yeah, there is no locking, so you could actually burn it by accident. That's why. Miracle Fairy, and I won't go too much into her. She is a Snow White one-shot comp enabler, or some very specific Snow White comps in Solo Raid enabler, and she's a PvP unit for the most part outside of that. So generally speaking, you're not gonna invest into her beyond 444 and equipping like just random gear on her, because she's very, very, very niche in those specific situations. The most important thing, if you ever want to invest into her, is essentially her burst skill that grants a fuck ton of attack. Like that thing grants a ridiculous amount of attack to an ally for 10 seconds.
Okay. I haven't invested anything in her since she was a byproduct of my winter review rolls.
Guillotine, if you ever want to invest into her for Elysian Tower, 494 would be the recommended, or 474 if you want to go a little bit more budget. The most important thing is her S2. That's what converts her lower HP into attack. That allows her to hit like a motherfucking monster. Other than that, you want to have ammunition because she's minigun. You want to have elemental damage because she's very much used for elemental advantage fights. And you can have attack, of course, on her.
How much ammo does she need? Because when I tried to run a guillotine obviously the shit gear I had for solo raid, and it just seemed not actually viable.
Thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated, Moonkind.
She ran out of ammo constantly.
Yeah, you want to have as much ammo lines as possible, basically. If you can have 4, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Because as many lines as you can will allow you to just run almost infinite. The more the better, as Zyda puts it. After that, it's basically a matter of getting elemental. Elemental is the higher priority in the sense that you already have OG Scarlet, you already have a lot of DPSs. So outside of Elysian Tower, unless you really, really care about pushing Elysian Tower, you're mostly going to use Guillotine for elemental advantage. For example, I only whip out Guillotine outside of Manufacturing Tower for Union Raid elemental advantage, or sometimes for Solo Raid. So you could go for attack or you could go elemental depending on how much usage you're going to see out of your Guillotine outside of the ammo when it comes to your secondary overload line, if you ever overload a Guillotine, of course. The most important one, as I said, is the S2. Afterwards, you can invest a little bit further into S1 if you really into burst. I mean, if you really wanted to, but the most important one is Shroud of Darkness because that's what allows her to hit really, really hard. And that's the thing that they buffed to make her viable, basically. Because before she was a piece of garbage, she was an unusable piece of garbage. before they buff that. Okay, we're basically almost done with the account review. Tove, I wouldn't touch her for now, as much as Yemi would hate it for me to say that, because unfortunately for her, she supports a niche that doesn't have very good Nikkes at the moment. Yeah, the stove, basically.
I just pulled her because she is cute, so.
Yeah. She's essentially supporting a niche that doesn't have very good Nikkes in it at the moment. Unfortunately for her, which is, it is what it is. Isabel has seen top solo raid usage, but in a very, very specific team. So honestly, don't invest into her. You can ignore her for the most part. The only time she saw very high-end solo raid usage was in Ultra for the Snow White team comp that utilized her damage amplification. So you don't have to worry too much about that.
What priority for Privity?
Privity S1 1055 is good enough. You could go a little bit further if you wanted to on the burst skill, or even the S2 if you want her to do a little bit more damage. The most important thing is S1 to level 10. That's what grants her more attack buff and more reload speed, because she's mostly used as a support. And she is an incredible addition to Dorothy, Summer Anise, and then whatever you pair them with to create different teams. So you could have Scarlet Marciana, or you could have Biscuit Polly and the like for those teams, which is the instant reload teams, basically.
Okay.
Overload gear, just avoid like the plague max ammunition.
Ammo.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
she's mostly used for Snow White teams. So if you don't have a Snow White or you don't use Snow White, she's gonna be pretty much useless. Otherwise, it's basically S2 and Burst that you would level up the most to make use of her. Volume actually is really solid to have. Now, she's a very luxury investment type of Nikke. You don't really need to put points into her skills or burst, unless you want to have that little bit of extra luxury. In case you do, or you want to go for the cheap investments, meaning 4 skills, you would put into her S2 and her burst for the crit rate, crit damage that she would grant, essentially.
Okay.
I have mine, I believe, at 144 or something. S1 is absolute fucking cope. Like, granting herself some minuscule amounts of attack buff for 5 seconds after she kills an enemy, like, good fucking luck with that. Absolutely good fucking luck with that. You can even leave it at level 1. There's no point. There's absolutely no fucking point. The other 2 could be useful, but it's, like, very luxurious. She's a cooldown reduction Nikke, so you will use her a lot, actually, on the burst 1 slot.
Yeah, she was very good with SBS.
Mm-hmm.
I ran her bunnies.
Donate to a question gets recrawled. Yes, I don't take at the moment direct donations. So if you want to give donations, it would have to be through bits or gifted subs, Magnus. Another one bites the dust. At least at the moment, that link is not a real one. She's our main B1 for Team 2. Yeah, basically gold. Yeah, exactly. Not a big deal, just found it funny. Yeah, that's why I put it that way, Magnus, because I thought it would be funny. Leona is kind of cope until we see how good Mate Privity actually is. So I wouldn't invest that much into her. Diesel, again, unless you're from Omni, you're probably not going to increase her skills or increase her anything, so you can just leave her be for the most part. Anchor, you can just ignore her. Anise is actually one that you could put into the synchro, though, regular Anise, because she's the best burst generator. The English is hard. She's the best burst generator in the game, so for PvP in particular, she's really good. She's really, really good specifically. You don't need to overload her or anything. She's just there to generate burst, essentially. Didn't increase these skills, so I guess I'm getting kicked from Omni. Just ask Lenny. For the most part, the other ones, like Ludmilla is nice for a train if you go the Sakura Ludmilla strat, but you don't need it anymore, so it's no matter on
Is
that
it
point.
worth a reset, or it doesn't matter because these are so low?
They're so low that it just doesn't matter, to be honest. Yeah, Neon again, it's like Neon was funny back in the day when you put her with Snow White comms, but for the most part, let's see. Scroll down a little bit. So Summer Mary, oh Snow, you really want to put her into the synchro long term. Snow is actually pretty fucking useful. Not Summer Neon, Snow.
Is this a reset? Or is it so low it doesn't matter?
It's so low it doesn't matter unless you have a lot of those resets to spare by the end of the resets. The only Snow White is definitely one that you want to put in. Now S1 you could have it at level 4. S2 you could have it anywhere between 5, 7, or even 10. And the breast is the most important. You want to have that at level 10. That's where everything comes from. The S2 is mostly for whether you want to make it comfier or not when it comes to critting. Because S2 grants some crit, right? Which is actually quite relevant when it comes to Snow White's burst, because it has such an absurd multiplier that anything makes it do a fuck ton more damage. Essentially. So yeah, you do want to have Snow. For her, it's attack, elemental, and then you could have like a bunch of what's it called, crit damage and the like. But it's mostly attack is the most important one, and then elemental. Oh yeah, and you will need 2 lines of charge. It was 2 lines of charge speed, yeah, just to be able to catch the 5-second buffs as well if you want to pair her with leader. Summer Mary is also another one that you may want to add into the synchro as well if you have synchro slots. Incredibly powerful healer. If there is a meta DPS water Nikke on the burst ray slot that does instantaneous damage, she will even gain more value. Summer Mary is actually quite valuable even for solo raid and the like, and she could see some value for you in Tetra Tower if you don't have the bunny girls, which I assume you do, right?
Yeah, I do have bunny girls.
So honestly, for now, you could just leave her out of the synchro if you don't have slots, because in solo raid it's synchro logged anyways. Yeah. But if you have some useless Nikkes in the synchro device, I would definitely swap them out for some of these Nikkes.
Actually, we can look at that if you don't mind.
Oh, no problem.
We could see who to kick out.
Yeah, Dole is really good. Yulha is really good. Vesti is good for Elysian Tower. So yeah, those are like some of the top of my head.
Recently got.
Yeah, off the top of my head, those are the ones that I can think of. Biscuit as well, very universally good in many scenarios. She's good in PvP, and she's good in the Biscuit comms for solo raid. So yeah, you do want to have those, and and regular Anis, you want to have her as well in the synchro.
All right, last one. It's obviously waifu, but I actually just want you to tell me, are my lines good, or which should I re-roll these lines?
Can you just give me a quick refresher on Rupee's skills real quick, because I don't, for the life of me, remember her skills. I don't memorize every single Nikke. Let's see. So landing 100 normal attacks, crit rate, 30 normal attacks, mileage. Okay, so you do want max ammo. She's a stack buffing unit. Yeah, as expected of the second biggest Rupee simp here. Yeah, so she's a stack buffing Nikke. Okay, so let's just go into her OL then. You're gonna get her to 10, 10, 10 because waifu, so I understand that. So you will want to essentially attack, you will want elemental, and then you will want ammunition. In essence, okay. For her.
Yep.
Because she's attacker, she does damage actually. And those would be like the most important ones. But again, that's like very, very waifu investment. If you care about her overload lines, that would be it. But honestly, that will depend on whether you want to continue on the waifu investment train.
Okay. So attack Ellie ammo.
Mm-hmm. That would be my personal recommendation.
Okay. Yeah, because I have mostly ammo.
Ammo is good for her because she can just continuously shoot without having to reload to proc as many times as possible her S1 and S2.
Yeah, I have 3 lines. Like usually when I run her with Modernia, her and Modernia are
Never
both
ending.
they're never reloading usually.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, considering that you're criticizing me for giving advice on how to oil rupee, I can understand that the second biggest rupee simp never got a rupee for until now, huh? Fucking gold, I swear to God, man. Says
I will
he's a
say
waifu enjoyer with rupee, but criticizing the
so
rupee
like
investments.
the thing is like where I'm at on 26, they're all iron weak, so rupee's kind of carried with Red Hood through that shit.
Really interesting. An alternative universe
She's
gold got a rupee and
she's
never
at
became a
40
competitive
she's at
player.
43 and Red Hood's only at 35.
Oh, good grief. um, but yeah, she's not like top of the meta. You enjoy her as a waifu, so I respect that choice. Like I have had many viewers and stuff, so that is fine. As long as you
Like
have
for
like a
me,
solid basis, you're good to go.
yeah. I mean that's why I have bunnies as backup, but the CP deficit's so fucking high when I run bunnies because rupee's at 42, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about minus 20k as soon as I take her out of the team comp.
Yeah, understandable. What's really funny is that you could technically pair her with Noir and Modernia, and her would go basically almost infinite ammo, even without Blanc, because Blanc without Noir doesn't work or struggles to function, but Noir is perfectly functional without Blanc for the most
Yeah, I
part.
had Noir for the longest time.
Gold is just
Not
hating
Blanc.
on Rupee, Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry about that.
All good. Yeah, I had Noir actually for the longest time, so I was running her in my burst 3 slot with Modernia
Yeah, that works.
until I finally got Blanc last year.
Okay, so that should about conclude the account review. Is there anything else you wanted to ask me?
Synchro priority
Oh,
reset.
synchro. Oh, yeah.
Who should I kick out?
Okay, we can do that very quickly.
I'm screwed on my top line, but
Oh, yeah, no worries. My top line is the absolute fucking worst. It happens to all of us. Emma out, unless you're using her for Elysian.
nope. Yeah, I could take her out.
Do you ever use Horan for anything?
No. I only used her in solo raid, but
Yeah,
it
you can.
wasn't necessary, obviously, because of.
Yeah, you can kick her out. Which kind of pains me because I actually really like Horan.
I do too, but yeah, she was
It is what it
outside of
is.
solo raid. You get the auto synchro, so you don't really need her in the slot.
Yeah. Can you scroll down a little bit? I don't see Christmas. Did you kick out Christmas Ripy of the Synchro already?
No, she's on 5.
Oh,
She was
she's
my first one of my MLBs. Yeah.
okay, no, that's fair enough. Then let's scroll down a little bit.
I mean,
Isabel, you could remove her. Christmas, and if you're not using her as well, yeah. Christmas, and I was a little bit iffy about removing her just because of PvP, but Isabel is definitely one that I would personally remove. And then for adding back in, I will just tell you in a second. Isabel is bottom left. They're right next to Leona.
oh, there she is.
He's reminding her why it took so long to get her down. Okay, so now let's just go into the Nikkepedia so that I can or your box basically to tell you which ones we'll go back into. I believe there was a Snow White, there was a Yulha, and there was like something else as well that you can add back into to replace them. So let's go into scroll down. So Snow White in for sure.
Okay.
Afterwards, if you're gonna put Snow White in, you may as well put Yulha in case you want to use her for solo raid. Vesti is nice for Elysian Tower pushing if you want to use her. Dola definitely could go in unless you're only gonna use her for solo raid, in which case you can just stay out. Definitely, honestly, because Dola you will use her for union raid anyway, so Dola in, Yulha in, Vesti for Elysian Tower, Snow White definitely in. So those are 4. I think we removed 4.
Yep.
So that should about cover those, I believe. Biscuit, you could put her in if you wanted to, but you already are limited on slots, so we're not gonna. If you ever open additional slots or whatever, I can just tell you which ones to additionally add.
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably buy one for Biscuit to build a cheese team for PvP. I run into it enough.
If you buy slots for PvP, I would recommend adding Biscuit, regular Anise, and then eventually maybe even Christmas, and depending on what you have available. Because Christmas End is actually quite decent in PvP. But that's about it.
Okay.
Your game is glitched or something? What up, Mickey?
Cool.
Gone the deep end of the sweat. Oh lord, yeah. Gold has gone to the sweat side, yeah. Which is not a bad thing.
I mean, I got 16 rocks, and I still haven't run SI today, so.
Ooh, that's gonna be really good for you. Definitely. Okay, so if you have any additional questions, just feel free to, or anything you want me to.
No, that's it. I appreciate it. Very helpful. Especially, I mean, I think my bunnies are almost done, so the next step is
Alice probably.
Schoolgirls, and then and Alice Scarlet. Those are my next two.
Honestly,
So,
since your bunnies are almost done, I would say try to finish. Unless you want to like do very much campaign push, I would recommend you actually start working on Alice and the DPSs first.
Oh, work on Alice. Okay, all right. So I'll leave Tianaga alone for a while then.
You can get them to low investment, right? Like you can just get them to mid investment. Even finishing the bunnies, like what are the skills again of the bunnies? I believe they were like at yeah. You can kind of leave the bunnies be. At best, you could increase the burst a little bit of Noir. At best, you could increase the burst of Noir a little bit to like 5, and then just start investing into your DPSs, into your Negatias, and everything. Because the last few levels are incredibly expensive. So you can just leave those on the back burner for a little bit and then invest the other ones to a budget level and then decide which ones are the more worthwhile to finish. Alice, I would definitely recommend getting her up. Now, she's an absolute pain in the ass to use, though. But she's just really good in general. Yo, how's it going, Mad Pony? And Maxwell and those DPSs. Definitely worth to getting them to the budget state at the very least.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like the plan is now the bunnies are done, and I finally have Tianaga. Get Tianaga to usable state, so I have them for another second team for either SR or UR.
Yeah, essentially. So you wanna
they're not gonna be ready for hard campaign, at least not for a month or two.
Yeah, exactly. So you want to have some budget level of investment into them so that you have more flexibility for union raid and solo raid. That would be my philosophy on this. And the highest impact would be, of course, DPSs. Oh, thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated, Matt Pony.
That's the other thing you mentioned. Finish
leader.
Yeah.
Well, leader is at 9, so you can kind of leave it on the back burner for now, for a bit. But yeah, finishing leader is going to help you a lot in hard. Actually, yeah, maybe do finish leader and Red Hood. I would finish Red Hood in higher priority than leader if you're focused on campaign push. Because that will have more impact. But yeah, leader is one that you will have to finish up eventually because she's incredibly flexible. You can just slot her almost wherever you want, except on Nikkes that don't like max ammunition.
Awesome. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the account review.
Yeah, no problem. Gold is saying to tell the high priorities, but basically finish up your... Thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated, Hypochondrial. Thank you. I would say finish building up, for the most part, your main campaign team. So your bunnies are... You can kind of consider them done. Your leader, you can almost consider her done because the burst is at level 9. So I would say Red Hood, maybe try to finish her up so that she's completely done and she's a DPS and she's a carry and everything. finish up your DPSs from your main campaign team. Afterwards, work on the DPSs of your secondary team. So, for example, Alice, very, very high priority because she will pair with your Scarlet Black Shadow, which is one of your strongest Nikkes. And afterwards, I would start trickling down towards the different DPSs first, while having... Oh, okay, of course. So you would have Alice, and then you would have Nagatia at budget level of investment. Afterwards, you will continue investing into your DPSs, so Summerinis, Ludmilla, and Scarlet to budget level investment, as well as Maxwell.
Yep.
And afterwards, you will start working towards having a second fully built team, and then a third fully built team, and then so on and so forth.
Like Snow White and...
Yeah, Snow White will be like third to fourth team or something. Fourth team,
Okay.
probably, in your case.
Awesome.
Mhm.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. I will be yoink. And yeah, have a good one. Hope this will help you. And yoink, there we go. Oops, not lobby. Audio. Oh, hold on. Before I accidentally blast my ears. There we go. Oh, did I forget to... I forgot to save, didn't I? There we go. Finally. Okay. New booba? What do you mean by that? I need to add a specific tab for Discord for this type of stuff, don't I? There we go. Repeat then Pine. Imagine investing into Pine. I actually used to have a viewer that had a full OL Pine. He doesn't watch me anymore though, but... Oh, Lamau. Oh. Okay, how many of you... Ain't no shot. Guess you're the only one, what? I mean, yeah, the Olympique de Marseille, yeah. I know what you mean, Tuni. Not a lot of people watch football, though. Something out of his peanut? Damn. No, okay, so some of you may remember that I talked about, with some content creators, about the whole Genshin drama and how there was a content creator that was heavily defending MiHoYo. I was talking about that with Fujin, with Zydo, and with Try. I don't know if Try is still lurking, though Zydo is here. Because Tecton reacted to the video of the guy defending MiHoYo. Oh no. Is it time to react to react? No, maybe not to... what time is it? It's 11. We could do a react to the react, but do it. React to the react. You guys want that? Really? Tecton is a cesspool of gachas? Oh no, this what he's reacting to is literally here for this. Oh, brain rot time. Like, that's the thing, right? Hate Tectone or not, because I don't really care about the Tectone hate. The video that he originally reacted to, I actually agreed with Tectone with most of the stuff. It was really bad. Yeah, I know that a lot of people dislike Tectone. I don't mind Tectone at all. For me, he's just like a very entertainer-focused type of guy that exaggerates a lot and whatnot. I don't really care about that much of the drama that Tectone has. But the creator that he's reacting to is pretty funny. Reactception? You guys really wanna... You guys really want that, huh? I could ask Sephi for the... Hold on. I could ask Sephi for the link. You're gonna lurk, gotta go. Yeah, have a good one, Gold. You guys want to have a reaction to this? Holy crap. Okay, let's just do it then. I probably have Tectone on. There. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Let us mute the sound of Nikke real quick so that I can hear this. Yeah, I did read what you said about his IRL stream scheme being as much of an asshole. I personally, honestly, don't really care that much about the drama surrounding him. Okay, so this should work, right? Okay, so we should be good to go. So for context, okay, so there was a previous video. Okay, for those who like the context, do you guys want to see a portion of the first video or a quick TLDR of the first video? So, okay, so there was this video made by Visual Venture, right? Just to have a little bit of background context for y'all. There was this video. Did I change the screens? Yes, I did. There was this video made by Visual Venture, who is like a documentary type of thingy. Gold to someone naked? What? So Visual Venture is like a documentary type of thing, and he delved into the very toxic side of Genshin Impact community and everything. And then this content creator made a counterpoint video to the toxic world of Genshin Impact where he didn't really contradict anything. So as a counterpoint video, it was like pretty bad. Pretty freaking bad. Where it was like, for example, there were thefts of some stuff by some people in the Genshin community, and he was like, yeah, but then someone stopped them and returned them, and it was like, does it really matter? Because the thefts still happen, and you guys know a little bit of the toxic side of the Genshin community. So he tried to kind of deflect and lower the thing, and he said like, yeah, it was misinformation. The guy was a hypocrite, but even though he said that, it did not really counter anything whatsoever. So Tectone did a react video to that originally, and then apparently he did another video on it, and now Tectone is reacting to that. So this is kind of like a reactception kind of thing. I'm actually curious about
video on
it.
What was it? It was the toxic Genshin video, right? Yeah, the most disgusting take on Genshin community, which I reacted to his video, and I called it the stupidest take on the Genshin community because, my God,
Can you guys hear it?
Just says things with no sources, like these complete basis claims over and over and over again, then holds this guy accountable for whenever he makes a slight slip up.
Can you guys hear it?
Or anything he perceives to be not true. Apparently,
Okay.
he made another video with me in the thumbnail 3 times. I don't know why he's only picking me. You know, I don't know what bro's problem is with
Okay,
me.
good.
But I guess we're gonna have to find out here real quick. The strange case of 3-year.
I'll say this though, Dreamy's figures were the epitome of I look at something on paper in theory crafting, but don't really think about the application. I'll be real with you on that one, Ragnar. As much as I sided with Dreamy on that drama, her theory crafting was not that amazing on that specifically. But that's a little bit of topic.
Genshin Impact 4.4 drama investigation. All right. Here we go.
Yeah, but tried but failed is almost the same as not doing it. I'll be real with you. I sided with Dreamy on that drama though, but you know, it is what it is.
If you consume Genshin content at all, you have probably been seeing videos like this in the past 2 days.
Yep.
The majority of them with either 3 intertwined fate or 3 million lost follower on the thumbnail.
That being said, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who this guy is in the thumbnail, but he is so handsome. I would subscribe to his channel immediately. And
Not here to defend Hoyoverse. I'm only
Not here to defend Hoyoverse. That's a little bit.
Tectone destroyed you, bro. Worst thing ever. Just awful. What a loser.
Hold on. Did I miss a message real quick? Oh, you guys are talking about when Tectone made fun of the thing, didn't you?
Cringe. Oh my God, bro. Oh, guys, stop it. Oh, stop it. Keep things positive, guys. Oh man, I hate this.
So he's salty
Leon,
about the fact
best
that people were
behavior.
making
We're
fun of
talking
him for
about Genshin
Tectone
Impact.
reacting to him. Oh.
I'm only going to be sharing some interesting stuff I found about the controversy.
Okay, I bet you if I look into anything that he found, I bet you it's wrong. But we'll see.
First, let's look at the part where Genshin official TikTok lost 3 million followers.
3 million
Thanks to
followers
Fake
lost.
Watching
Okay.
2, which is very similar to Social Blade and tracks creator statistics on the Chinese TikTok.
Okay.
And let's see what we can
Social
find
Blade
here
is kind of an
about
estimation though, so it's not
accounts.
super
Also, quick
accurate. I could pull out my
disclaimer,
Social
this is
Blade
the
right now and I could tell you that it's wrong on many regards, right? Right, just for reference for y'all. Wait, this is my Twitch. Like it's an estimate, so it takes the lowest figure and it takes the highest possible figure. So for example, I can tell you that it's definitely not this amount. It's probably currently closer to 30-ish euros per month in terms of things. And a lot of the projections and a lot of the viewership values, this is wrong. For example, I've been at 1600 for a while now. So it's not exactly super accurate and there's like a lot of delays. So take those type of figures with a grain of salt whenever you see stuff like that.
trial version.
Same for Tower Sensor as well.
Of the past 30 days. But anyhow, with the 30-day timeline, we can see Genshin TikTok lost 1.1 million followers at the time of this video. So where did this 3 million number come from?
Okay, so they lost 1.1 million, which is huge, by the way. Not 3.3, okay, so maybe someone exaggerated the figure, but they still lost 1 million followers on TikTok. And there's also the fact that there may be some regain or something, but like they still lost 1 million though.
Oh, it came
So
from
what?
a Genshin Impact Twitter account called Impact Mouse that was later proven to be false. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't 3 million.
It was 1
only
million.
1.1 million. So, you know what?
They still
guys?
lost 1 million though.
Yeah, it's fine. It was only 1.1 million. They're fine.
Are two possibilities.
That is a pretty
One
big
is that
backlash.
it come from this huge spike here. Starting around 2 days before the live stream, Genshin TikTok account started to gain a massive amount of followers. Remember, at the time, the TikTok account only had around 9.5 million followers, so within just 2 days, it must have got to 11 million before the wave of unfollowings. The other possibility is that the videos, and especially all the articles that is published in multiple language, are lying to you.
I don't believe that. I'm going to check the graphs myself. I don't believe this. So I have another image.
It's a little bit
of
questionable.
The follow fall off. I don't know what little bro is talking about. Whatever he put is completely wrong because that did not happen to Genshin's analytics. And it's most likely because you bought the follower version and you reported on a bugged out analytics page. So, yeah, no, that's completely wrong.
Yeah, no.
And
If
that
they
to
lost
me-
1 million, if they lost 1 million followers, they lost 1 million followers. There's not 10 ways to go about
2
it.
seconds. That took
So-
me 2 seconds to
Yeah.
look into. Let's continue here.
It's
Let's
already a
go
bad
Steam
start
up.
though.
The same thing also happened with Genshin.
Never put stuff that can be never put wrong information that can be verified in 5 minutes. It's a very bad outlook.
Though at much lesser degree. Now there are
Like, is there any way I could Google this myself as well? What's the name of the website? What was the name of the thing? They lost followers, call it a day. Yeah, basically. Well, this is the South China Post thingy. Well, I guess we can just look up the website later. But yeah, basically they
also a lot of
lost
people saying
followers.
Yeah,
They lost
little
1
bro
million
thinks 3
followers.
million to 1.1 million followers lost is a very small ordeal. It's not a big deal, guys. It's not a big deal. It's only 1 million players. That's it. That's it, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Genshin pisses off their player base. Everyone. This was a crash. Exactly, Moonkind. Tis but a flesh wound. Like the freaking. It's just a fucking torso left over. Like, it is but a flesh wound. Yeah, the reality is they lost a lot of followers in one go
Because
because
the
of
other thing
this.
that people don't realize is
Right? Like, that's
1.1 is
the-
so much bigger than anyone thinks, and let me tell you why. Because the majority of follows are dead follows or bot follows. So 1.1 active users on following is actually insane. Because
Oh yeah, that is also true. So for example, okay, what Tectone is mentioning is actually very true. So if you look at my follower count here, right? I have 435 followers. The reality is, a lot of these people that follow me are people that a long time ago dropped a follow and just never watched my channel ever again. Right? For the most part, the vast majority of the people that follow on Twitch or on many social medias, they drop a follow, they occasionally... Thanks a lot for the follow, Red. Much appreciated. Because if you had like a good conversion rate, we wouldn't have like 45 to 436, right? The reality is, a lot of the people that drop a follow on these things, you have one more. What was the saying? Fucking Red. But the reality is, a lot of the people that drop follows just drop it and they just forget you exist. That is for a lot of things. Or they just follow you for a little bit, watch your content for a little bit. Thanks a lot for the follow, Arclems. Much appreciated. So they drop these follows and they just disappear completely. So what he's saying is actually quite correct. Losing people means that they actively went out of their way to unfollow you, which is actually quite big because it means that they were active enough to know about what was happening in your community to actually unfollow you. Because that's the reality. If you go into some of the incredibly controversial, for example, YouTubers, like that anime guy from 2010 or something that killed his entire family, you would see that he still has followers and subscribers. Most of those people are just dead accounts or people that forgot he existed and still are following him, right? People that will unfollow you or unsubscribe to you are people that are generally active enough on their accounts to remember that you exist and to actively unfollow you. So that is a very real thing. So it's a little bit more than just, 1 million people that disappear.
Genuinely.
That is
like, example,
that is a real thing.
Subscribers on YouTube. When I swapped away from Genshin Impact content, I lost around 120,000 subscribers, I think. And then since then, I've already built up 98,000 new subscribers. Actually, I think a little bit more than that. 98,000 new subscribers since then. Now, at the time, 120,000 subscribers lost was a huge deal. And it took me a while to get back. And a lot of those people have resubscribed because they realize, what a lot of people when they turn 18 realize, which is, wow, Tectone was right the entire time. A lot of people tried to kill
no
my
comment
channel
on that one, though.
To be fair, it worked really well. But the other thing is, I'm not a little pussy bitch who's going to get upset because I realize, oh, okay, the internet has another misconception about me. Is what it is. Get 50K views. Which is
no comment on that.
I'm also making content that I really
on whatever opinion you guys have on Tectone.
The Genshin Impact community is very, very,
when you
very
turn 18.
fickle. And to be honest, all the that unsubscribe to me, I'm glad they're gone. Because it's probably like people with the username like Hu Tao Lover, Tartaglia Ball Sniffer, Euless Cumsock. Like, I don't give a like, I would rather make a script where it bans anybody with a Genshin Impact or even a Honkai Starrail character in your name. My character is just weird as shit.
Ball sniffer.
Like,
no,
legit,
it's even Tartaglia ball
sniffer.
sniffer.
The game. I don't want people who sexually identify as the character in my chat. I'm gonna keep it 100%. It's just weird, bro. Anyways.
Players are mad is because how the line was delivered. Especially this post on Gacha Gaming Reddit.
Yep.
The only
oh yeah, fun fact by the way. Funny little additional context about the guy that is making the video. Hold on, let me just pull this. Oh, thanks a lot for the gifted sub. Much appreciated to Ball Sniffer fucking Red. Thanks for the gifted sub though, Red. Fucking gifted. You actually found Ball Sniffer. Ain't no way. Amazing. The guy's gonna be so fucking confused. I wish you can't make this shit up. Fucking Ball Sniffer. You can't make that shit up. That's amazing. Okay, so additional context. The guy made a post on right? So you guys can recognize the little icon here. You guys can recognize the little character. He made a post on our Gacha Gaming titled "The Genshin Anniversary Drama is Completely Manufactured." The post was locked and then removed by the moderators after a while. And almost every single comment is just calling him a fucking brainlet, which is amazing. Clip this shit, fucking side. Genshin drama is manufactured. It takes a special kind of stupid. Okay, go on, Ragnar. Go on. To not think that when you're doing, you will piss off the player base. Oh, so your take is that MiHoYo is doing it intentionally. That's a good one. That is some good for thought. Maybe they did it intentionally.
Apples you can find in the homepage right now. The truth is, they have said the exact same thing in 3.4.
同时，为了感谢旅行者们在过去1年里
Thanks a lot for the support for the company over the past year. So for the 3 years, we're gonna give you three free polls. That's basically what MiHoYo did for to spark this drama, by the way. Which means, by the way, that if they follow this trend, they will eventually actually give us, they will actually eventually give us a free SSR, a free 5-star, in 180 years. In 180 years, we will have a free 5-star in Genshin Impact. Thanks a lot, MiHoYo. Please follow this trend. Oh, buggers.
Yep.
陪伴，我们还
At least they believe their project will last for a long time at this rate.
纠缠之源。
为了感谢旅行者们在过去1年里的支持，我们还将通过游戏内邮件的方式为旅行者们再次奉上3枚纠缠之源。
Yeah, so 3.
Yep, you're right. Last year, I said I was 34. This year, I said I was 34. Oh, that's not true anymore. Oh, you're right, as in, things change. Oh, well, if I disappointed you last year, why aren't you okay with the disappointment
This year? Exactly, that's a fucking brainlet argument. I agree with you on that one. You won't even get a tempo before EOS, that is very true. Although, to be fair, Senden Senso Aegis, which is a pretty decent tower defense gacha game from Japan, is celebrating its 10th anniversary this year, I believe. So, you know, gacha games may have a little bit more durability. So basically 2 or more generations, yeah.
Change was there in a time that we needed it. Just because someone punched me in the nose yesterday and I didn't call the cops doesn't mean that today, if they do it again, I'm not going to call the cops. It's called...
That is such a bad... what's the name of the gacha? Senden Senso Aegis? I can type it for you. Time to recommend they get a Persona collab. Don't. It's actually a really decent gacha game, so please don't.
Expectations of a company. We can handle being disappointed once, shit, maybe even twice, but 3 times, I'm no bitch. So no, you can't just say, "Well, you're okay with it."
Pad got a Persona collab. Wait, really?
This year, because to be honest,
it's not about the triples. It's about sending a message.
But this is the
Basically.
breaking point. It's called the straw that broke the camel back.
Yeah,
And
I know exactly what
don't
Persona
know how
collabs do.
You don't understand this concept.
And I'm not going to in this video because
Well, that's crazy because last year or last video you said that Genshin Impact gave more polls. Oh, so what changed? Was it the fact that you actually looked into credible sources this time? Hey, good for you, man. That's character,
That is also
bro.
true. In the last video, he did say that.
Imagine that, where instead of pulling info out of your ass, you actually look it up.
I don't want to build toxicity between the 2 communities. Finally, on my Reddit,
Yes, you do, bitch. Yes, you do. That's all your last video was. What are you on about? Don't.
Should I
be
put the
like
last
these
video
other
so you guys
versions,
have the
Sigler, man.
context
I've
on
been
that
this
later?
Genshin Impact shit for 3.5 years, and we see through that garbage. What are you on about?
Oh, he's showing his Reddit post that got removed by the moderators.
to be thrown into the review process.
Massively downvoted. It has 96 upvotes.
Massively downvoted.
So it wasn't that downvoted. Just relax, bro.
Reinstated, then got deleted by another moderator. Some people have pointed out that very
Was it
angry Genshin
reinstated?
fans are spamming three
I don't remember that. They got the metric crap ton of collabs. Yeah.
fade on different videos with live comments to
Yep.
express their dissatisfaction with the reward.
Holy shit, the amount
Is
of...
this
Okay, for those who don't know how Bilibili works, when you type a thing in the chat and whatnot, it's kind of like NikkeCreator. They copied that from NikkeCreator. You can have the message kind of go through the screen. Holy shit, they're
to
pissed.
express their dissatisfaction.
Holy shit, they're pissed. All of those seem basically three fucking pulls. Like, holy shit.
Is this the Google Classroom incident all over again? Let's look at this as well, shall we?
Oh yeah, they're review bombing. They're review bombing Starrail, I think, now because of it.
That posted this live comments. All right, let's find out who's doing it. Level 0 fresh account. Level 0 fresh account. Level 0 fresh account. Genshin player. Genshin player. Not Genshin.
Okay, gotta remember as well that you don't have the same level of freedom of speech on Chinese social media. Just remember that as well.
Genshin player.
Keep that in mind when you're when he's doing this argument.
Deleted account.
What is bro's point?
The reception people have to your action is the drama not manufactured. To be fair, yeah.
Are you telling me that you think
you poked the angry dog but didn't expect the dog was gonna chase you down? Yeah, exactly, Moonkind. That's basically what it is.
Purpose by the profile picture they use? What's the point?
Yeah, exactly. What are your point? Because okay, as I said, you gotta remember that you don't have the same freedom of expression on these platforms in China.
Videos, which I will leave the link in the description for those who are interested in it. Again,
what is the point of this?
Is for you to decide.
What the was that? What was that point even about? Who's posting these I'm upset with Genshin post? 2 fresh accounts, 3 Genshin players, and a guy who posted a Donald Trump meme. What do you think? Was there a point that was supposed to be made there?
He's basically trying to pretend that it's bot accounts or something, isn't it?
Decide.
Or that it's not really people of the Genshin community that are pissed off.
Rap battle of history?
I'm just here to share some fact I find.
Facts?
What the fuck?
This has been SteamBanX. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Okay.
What?
So
what is the point of that video?
Let's go a little bit further, and let's pull up his Reddit thread, shall we? He said this was removed. No, it's not.
Oh, it is removed. Okay. In all fairness, it is removed. In all fairness, it is removed. It got locked and removed. So it got the double whammy on this one. So maybe at the time it was reinstated.
So once again, he's making up some fake bullshit once again. Okay.
So in all fairness, it could have been at the time of video.
He said it was removed. No, it's not. It's right here. So why don't we just go ahead and read it then? Because little bro, I don't know what little bro.
Million doggos at once. Yeah, exactly. Not funny.
He must be under the influence or some shit. It's
he must be on the influencer or some shit. In all fairness, though, Sefia and I kind of indirectly know him, so he's a genuine MiHoYo simp.
I do want to say, also, this is Steam Dumpling X3, that's him. So I do want to say that I'm not defending Lower Ward or how they wrote the script, but I wanted to say that I think the overall drama is sketchy as hell, and someone is probably behind it. Yeah, that someone is probably the Genshin Impact player base. Why do I say that?
Wait, are we having tinfoil? Hold on. I do want to say I'm not defending the Lower Ward or how they wrote the script, but I want to say that the overall drama is sketchy as hell and someone is probably behind it. Are we gonna put on our little tinfoil hats that there is like a shadowy government of gacha games that is trying to push a narrative behind the scenes so that people get pissed off at Genshin Impact? Is that really where we're going at this point? Is this really where we want to go? Like, we're not just happy enough to have a shadowy cabal of like Illuminati for, you know, the actual governments in terms of conspiracy theories. We want to push that into the gacha space as well. Because, yeah, the Illuminati are probably addicted to gacha games since COVID, right? Ain't no fucking way. I guess, yeah, the fucking Illuminati, they just got bored after releasing COVID onto the planet and, you know, causing the world to go to a stall and then, you know, fucking controlling whatever country. And now they got so addicted to Genshin Impact in 2020 during lockdown that they just decided to start manipulating the entire thing, right? Tinfoil hat of a competitor hitting up shit, taking the place. Work anytime. Yeah. It's like, come on, let's be real for a second. They offered 3 pulls for the 3rd anniversary. Of course the fucking player base is gonna be pissed off. And anyone that has a little bit of interaction with the Chinese player base of gacha games or even the Chinese, like, internet sphere will know how quickly they get pissed off at things. And how strong their reactions when they get pissed off can be. Do you all remember? Okay, how many of you play Honkai Impact? How many of you play Honkai Impact the Third? Out of curiosity, does anyone remember? Does anyone remember this? Does any of you remember this? Right? Do you guys remember the bunny incident of Honkai Impact? Okay? And this was just them getting pissed off at Global Anniversary getting an animation with the characters being in bunny suits. Yeah, the bunny incident. This is just the player base being pissed off at a different player base. And they got so pissed off, there was even a guy that was sending death threats to the MiHoYo CEO, okay? And that was just because Global got bunnies for their anniversary, right? And they were not happy with it for whatever fucking reason. Do you guys really think that they're not gonna be pissed off about getting 3 pulls for the 3rd anniversary on Genshin Impact? No, they were pissed off because it was supposedly misrepresenting the characters or something. I don't know, some bullshit. Like, we can look into that later. Hold on. There we go. So, the bunny girl designs and dance were out of character and inappropriate. That was the reason why the Chinese player base was pissed off about the bunny girl animation that Global got. Because Global got that bunny girl dance as a kind of like a little reward for 3 years of, you know, Honkai Impact. And the Chinese player base just was pissed off at it because they're mentally ill in that regard, right? So they were like, yeah, the bunny designs and dance were out of character and absolutely inappropriate. And they got pissed off, and the guy even got death threats and shit. And they were just pissed off for that. Now, imagine how pissed off they would be if there is a 3rd anniversary for a major game that makes billions every year, and they only give you 3 pulls. Like, okay, if you want another example, okay, what's the name of Wanderer? What's the name of Wanderer in Genshin Impact again? Does anyone remember, like, his name, like the name that he has in the Fatui? Scaramouche. Thank you. Okay, do you guys want another example? There is the Scaramouche VA drama. The Chinese community can be incredibly fucking violent in their reactions when they're pissed off about something. Okay? Like, the guy got, like, death threats and everything. So, the Chinese community being incredibly pissed off about something is not unusual. Let's be real here. So, the idea that the entire Genshin community, especially the CN one, being incredibly pissed off at this joke of a reward of 3 pulls for a 3 anniversary, when, for example, Nikke gave, like, what, 100 pulls or something for our anniversary? We got, like, 50 pulls for half anniversary and, like, 100 for full anniversary, right? Total. You guys probably remember better than I do. You guys probably remember this significantly better than I do. And both gave also a free MLB SSR as well. Yes, also that. Do you guys really think that there is a need to create some shadowy thing behind the scenes that is manufacturing outrage now?
Yeah, let's look at a few things.
That is absolute fucking cap.
3 million TikTok follower loss.
120 and 50 plus Friday. Yeah, exactly, Yanni. That is absolutely fucking cap.
Total follower loss is only 1 million. And you can notice a huge spike of follower on the chart. Once again, we already saw that was disproven. That screenshot was from right here, which you could have found right there is the link if you want to look at it for yourself. Let's continue on here. If you got him 30 days ago, total follower loss only 1 million. You only notice a huge spike of followers on the chart. That's because 2 days before the live stream, Genshin official tactic getting a whopping 1 million followers. Yes, in just 2 days. No, they didn't. 3 million lost.
No, they didn't.
Number made up. That was from Impact Mouse. Also, for 4.4, the overall amount of limited poll.
It's basically what he put in the video, isn't it?
You can only get 60 or 80 polls for a patch. It dipped to 54 last patch because it was dry. Only Andy 2 versions and Lantern 0.4 version get around 9,100 polls. Also, sure, only 3 poll corrupted directly from the mail. You also get 10 from the 7 daily login. True. But the way they say it was so wrong. They said the same thing in 3.4 preview. Already explained. Last year, it was annoying. This year, it was enough. It's
exactly. So people get like people can swallow it up once, but you know, it's kind of like there is a point where you just can't take it anymore. It's perfectly normal. That's like, I don't know what he's trying to argue. Like, the guy really thought he was cooking, but
give your girlfriend, sorry, if you give a
just
girl
fucking
a flower the first day you met,
burned
and then
his
1
fucking
year
hand
later
and
you give her
just
the same
ate it
flower, well, she's probably going to expect more. It's
like,
called
holy
built
shit.
expectations, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. There was no drama last time, but Honkai Star Rail players get more polls. Patch 1.4 was the first patch 3.0.
Yeah, the bro is like, the bro thinks that cooking is art at this point. Holy shit.
I don't believe this guy's math at all. He's been proven to have completely incorrect math, so I don't really believe this number, but maybe it's right. And release total characters from 14 characters to 7 patches so far. And don't say HSR is going to
cooking isn't art. Just ask Mr. Walt. He'll tell you that it's a science.
You either care about how many characters you can pull or you don't. You can't say how many, you only care about how many.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Okay, so he's defending Genshin being dog shit in terms of pulls and everything that is given. And Honkai Star Rail, people say that it's better in Honkai Star Rail because we get free pulls. He's defending it by saying that it's actually equally dog shit. So at the end of the day, we should be equally pissed off at Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact then. Because it's equally fucking dog shit. Because if you compare them to any other gacha, it's beyond garbage, right? In terms of rewards and everything and free pulls. Like, what the fuck? Cooking is art. Art is an explosion. Fucking hell. Like, what the fuck is bro cooking? Like, what the fuck is bro even cooking on this one? No. I'm not criticizing Tectone on this one, Gold. I'm criticizing the guy that is being criticized by Tectone. You'll have to go through the VOD, Gold, to get some context, because this is fucking... This is some next level shit. Holy shit. A man thought he was cooking. Thanks for the clip, Zydo. Oh, what the fuck?
Again to say, oh, you don't have to pull everyone in HSR. Okay.
Yeah, the ultimate Genshin sim versus
this guy's argument
Tectone,
is that
basically
Genshin Impact gets
Holy
less
crap.
new characters, so you need less new polls. Okay, that makes no sense.
That
makes
so
no
weird.
sense at all. That would imply that you would want to pull every new character that's ever released, which just isn't true. I'll be real. The same guy who wants to pull Scaramouche most likely isn't the same guy who wants to pull Eula or Arlecchino. Okay?
Yeah.
Because
it's about the Genshin drama, Zydo. Yeah, this guy like sucked Hoyo's dick way too hard. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like Ragnar is putting it. It's actually insane. The only game that applies to is Nikke. You need every unit release. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Is that the rates don't allow you to realistically pull on everything anyways, unless you're a already motherfucking whale, right? For Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Right? Like, realistically speaking, it's also a matter of budgeting. You're not gonna pull on everything in those games. Unless you're already kind of whaling. Or at least being a dolphin or something. No, I don't talk about Nikke. I'm talking about Honkai Star Rail and thingy. There's also so many limited banners, yeah. Wallet Power also says Waddle. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we all know that you're a big whale, right? No need to flex on that one.
Reference, bro. Now, Honkai Star Rail, you're allowed to...
But the average player is not going to pull on everything.
Don't say that. The reason why you say don't say that is because you know it's the right thing to say. With Honkai Star Rail, there's so many new characters, you actually get to pick who you want and who you don't want. And know that even if you're free to play, you will have the resources to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Because That's how
That
many
is the point.
pulls you get. It's better to have an excess and pick and choose rather than be told, oh, okay, well, now you just get one copy of each new character, which, to be honest, I don't even think is true. But, you know, we'll just let Blood live in his own delusional world. I have never seen someone more convinced of being wrong in my entire life. It is actually wild. But we still get way too many characters, to be fair.
And
Yeah,
that's the thing,
sure.
is that
a problem? Yeah,
at this
sure.
point, I don't think he's I don't think this guy is doing it for clout, right? This Steam Bun guy. Like, this level of sucking is just the type of thing you would expect out of Twitter, just like this guy happens to live on Reddit. Yeah, Honkai, that applies, exactly. Yeah. In Honkai, that applies. That's what I mean. Like, we're talking in the context of Steam Bun X or something, yeah. Let me try to fetch the thing. I mean, he posted everything in public, so it's his problem if he gets called out for it. Steam Bun X, there we go. Wait, he's still talking about Tectone in Wuthering Waves. Oh boy, the guy got destroyed so hard by Tectone that he's talking about it in other subreddits other than fucking Genshin. Oh, he used to upload Nikke videos when Nikke first came out. Yeah, I believe he also got banned from Nikke. I believe he also got banned from Nikke, or something. I don't remember. Like, I don't want to spread misinformation, but I think I heard something about him just not playing or getting banned or something. Like, I don't remember the exact context. I don't exactly care about the guy. I just hear stuff on the rumor mill. Was that person a free-to-play player? I don't know. What I do remember is that someone linked me a comment once that he made on a our Gacha Gaming thread, basically heavily criticizing Nikke and saying that Genshin is so good. So take it as you will. Still waiting for Ludes, the high priority, yeah. But yeah, I don't remember the exact thing. Red being red, yeah. That's insane. Though.
Not for the gacha sense. I actually like being able to pick.
Funnily enough, Steam Bun, I believe, was supposed to do for. Sephi will correct me on that one if I'm wrong, but I believe he was supposed to do content for Reverse 1999. He ended up never doing the content for his website, so. And he eventually, and Sephi eventually himself dropped Reverse 1999 from the website, so it is what it is. But I do remember that originally this Steam Bun guy was supposed to do Reverse 1999 stuff for Sephi's website.
Argenti was an easy skip. Sparkle is going to be a pretty hard skip, but I'm still not crazy about her. I could get her if I wanted to, but I don't really. I'm not. Weird sometimes. As
I just find it very weird that people just try to
post from the period from 27 December to 26 January. The number of total followers, pink line, dropped from 9.6 million to 8.3 million within the period. As the number of followers per day, blue bar, clear observation would be small increase of 29K before announcement. Perhaps some followed anticipation of the live stream, which was much promoted, and the much larger decrease of 774,000 on 21st January and 343,000 on 22nd January. To me, this doesn't support your narrative. Yeah, of course it doesn't, because you didn't look into anything. Checked OP's source would say the same. Is OP using a line chart with no data points and manual?
Yeah, he's just baiting this trade.
Why would you
load the animation as a B2, not the gameplay? I've never tried Brown Dust 2.
Like, let's play devil's
Reverse 1999 beds, yeah.
Outrage. Isn't that better than nothing at all when people aren't happy with the so good on their YouTube, and then I go onto their Twitch and it looks like they want to themselves. Like, bro, I was.
That is, it do be like that with some content creators, don't it? Overwhelmingly positive on YouTube videos and whatnot, and then just fucking wanting to unalive themselves on the on the stream while playing the game. Good grief. But yeah, that's something that Sephi sent me that was pretty funny. If FGO had auto, well, we have Fate Grind Automata, thankfully. Kind of like Honkai Starrail. Yeah, Brown Dust 2 is turn-based, isn't it? There is no gameplay, Nikke, only animations. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ah, good lord. But yeah, that was a little bit of the wild defense that... Oh my god. It just makes me laugh. Like, the idea that a company the size of MiHoYo needs defending from its fans for something incredibly stupid they make is wild to me. Absolutely wild. Like, if Nikke fucks something up, I will be one of the first ones to say it, even if I'm unofficial. Like, they can suck my dick if they try to silence me when I say that Shift Up fucked something up. Like, I will be fucking out of the official Nikke program immediately if they try to silence me when I criticize something that is constructive criticism, right? Constructive criticism should not ever be silenced by the devs. If the official Nikke program tries to silence any constructive criticism that I have towards the game, that's the same day I will be out immediately. Like, no question, no looking back. And I will be twice as hard. And I will be twice as hard if that happens. So far, they've never really stopped me from baffling game design decisions. So, you know, for me, they've never really been restrictive on that. Chimley told you? Oh, you need to tell me about that, yeah, Gold. Want to know why? Look at Red Hood. Yeah, exactly. Like, we were constructive with the Red Hood criticism. That's the thing, right, Red? Because, okay, the people that are constructive about their criticism, perfectly fine. If you're gonna be toxic and not offer anything constructive and just tell the devs to kill themselves, then piss off, right? Were you? I was very constructive about Red Hood when she first released. I was one of the first to criticize the fact that she was not going to be good. I was actually saying that she was dog shit when she released, and that their idea of rebalancing. No, she was absolutely dog shit. Like pre-buff, she was absolutely dog, and the reason is that the attack ratio of the new weapon being so low as it was back then, basically kneecapped her completely out of being able to be a viable DPS. It was not even a matter of being top of the meta, it was even being decent enough. And that is one of the big issues with Nikke design as a game, right? Is that the difference between the top of the meta Nikkes and the average Nikke is a gulf twice the size of the Grand Canyon. It's absolutely insane. I'm not even talking about dogshit Nikkes like Crow. I'm talking about average usable Nikkes. The gap between the average usable Nikkes, like for example Rupee, and the meta-defining Nikkes is so stupidly wide that saying Red Hood is average is the same as saying she's dogshit. Right? That is the reality of it. Like pre-buff Red Hood, math-wise, she was average, but average is dog shit in the world of Nikke. Like pre-buff, she would have been stuck. Thanks a lot for the follow, Vermage. Wait, Vermage? Didn't you follow me before? Interesting. Thanks a lot for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. But that's the reality, right? If you think about it, like the gap between Drake. Oh, on YouTube. Yeah, you follow me on YouTube. That is true. Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. So I wasn't going crazy. I did recognize your name. So I wasn't going crazy on that one. But yeah, that's the... Like, the gap between, say, for example, Drake and Summer and Nice, you cannot even compare them, right? Yeah, I also did the math on it, actually, Gold. I have my own spreadsheet as well. I trust Sky, but I prefer doing my own stuff as well. Let's see. Where is my Red Hood calculations? Yeah, I have like some of the calculations here, right? So I did the freaking weapon skill multiplier and everything, and it was like 27.8% at the time or something. And basically she did half the damage of Alice. One next account review. You want more account reviews? Jesus Christ. I mean, I can eventually do some more. Wait, what? Did I miss a... Wait, did I miss Lenion's redeem? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. We can do that, Lenny. I completely missed it 1 hour ago. Yeah. Sorry about that. I need to put a... Yeah, I need to put a thing. You can DM me the details and we can swap to your account to do an account review. It's probably going to be a flex though, but yeah, we can do that. Just DM me the email, Lenny. You even warned me about it an hour ago, did you? Rip Bozo. Oh, I got gifted a sub to Little Juju. Interesting. Okay. So just DM me the Oh, you didn't. We could have done it with. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me just make sure that I don't fuck this up. Okay, so goodbye, my own Nikke. 07, my own Nikke, and time to go onto Lenion's account, which is gonna be a flex probably. It's probably an absolute flex. Don't worry, I trust you anyways. That's true. I would trust you with my account as well. No problem whatsoever. Like, we both know we're not going to do very much with our accounts. There we go. Flex probably going to be a big understatement considering it's Lenny. True that. Just a baby account. You redeem hydrate tons of times, which I missed. I need to put an alert for the redeems, yeah. I need to thing. Yo, I've not streamed for a year. I have not streamed... Okay, just remember. Just remember, I have not hit my first streaming anniversary yet. It has not happened yet. So I have a lot of excuses. I have the little Sprout icon as a streamer, okay? I'm a little Sprout streamer, gotcha? So remember, you don't pay my sub when it comes to Twitch. I'm a little Sprout, you don't get to criticize my streaming skills, okay? I wonder how many of you play FF14 to get that reference though. Red to become Monarch's husband. I wouldn't say no. What do you mean by account review ruined? What? I can't, ain't no fucking shot you redeemed that now. Okay. Ain't no fucking shot. Why do you have to redeem that now? Oh god, okay. Well, I guess I just need to find my fucking thing. Okay, just give me a second, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. I need to set this up. Okay. So I need to set that up real quick. So have fun with words on stream. Honestly, I'm very, very tempted to leave this one. I'm very, very much tempted to leave this one on. I'm very, very tempted to leave this one on. But no. Okay, so I'll be putting this in a second, and I'll be right back. I'll also put an add-on.
仕事が山積みなのよ。全部消え失せろ。
Well, it is what it is. Yep, someone redeemed it, Mr. Gold, so we have no choice on that matter. So we have 5 minutes of this, torture.
仕事が山積みなのよ。全部消え失せろ。
5 full minutes of this. It is what it is. No, it's not 15 minutes. It's 5. It's never gonna be 15 minutes. Wait, is it? Oh, it is 15 minutes. Ain't no fucking shot. Well, time to start it. I should have set it to 5. Well, 15 minutes of torture. Let's go while reviewing Lenny's account.
が山積みなのよ。全部消え失せろ。
Discount it to 10. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna discount it. Otherwise you guys will spam it. Okay, so Lenyan's account. So I assume this is more of a flex, right? Huh. So, of course, Prism Collector, as we all know. Let me put the chat back on. There we go. No, Lenyan is in Omni. He's not in Warcraft. He's
仕事が山積みなのよ。
There we go.
全部消え。
So let's go into the account review. Yeah. Yo, how's it going, Aya? Hey, Cat God, how's it going, my dear? So, Max Core Scarlet. Okay, I'm really curious about your overload, though. I'm really curious about your overload. You've beat Nikke? Oh, did you finish chapter 26? Congratulations on that. So, elemental damage, crit rate, crit damage, that's passable. It's not the worst. Couldn't you reset? Oh, you have no rock economy. 07. Ammo capacity, crit rate. That's rerollable for sure. Early damage. Final line blue crit rate down. Well, you probably have her yet. 10, 7, 10. It is like an absolute flex of an account that... I assume that this is more just for pure flex, right, Lenny? Oh, the Soline. I've always been curious. I've always been curious about this Soline. So you have her on max ammo, attack, You probably want some hit rate, don't you, though? It's probably something like attack hit elemental hit rate. I'm having a cough recently, I don't know why. How other units should he play with Zumla? It's not a standard Rikiu, it's a loot one. Must be more expensive, damn. But yeah, okay, so... Elemental... Oh, the crit rate and the crit rate on the first line is a little bit unfortunate. But... Of course, Max Core, Red Hood, Ellie, crit rate again and ammo... Wait, you have... Ooh, that's really unfortunate. Elemental damage... Crit damage, elemental damage. Ooh, this is really unfortunate. 10-10-10 though, that's as expected. But my man has like... The man has like almost 100%, he has 100% extra ammo. Yeah, no rocks, unlucky. 10-10-10 Naga, I approve. I absolutely approve the 10-10-10 Naga. Oh, the Scarlet. Core 5. Ammo on line 2. Oh, so you have been resetting this, haven't you? Have you been resetting, changing effects on these, huh? The locks are really old. Lifetime of a didn't finish 07, yeah, 07. Oh yeah, Base Dark. 10-10-10 Naga is not a waifu thing. This is a genuine meta thing. This is a genuine meta thing for hard campaign pushing. We have a PDP Scarlet. I would have assumed that we would have finished the burst before skill 2. Okay, so we have the max ammo on this one, max ammo on this one, blue one on top of that, and attack. Ooh, that's really solid. Max ammo. And max ammo crit damage. Unlucky. Oh yeah, for those who don't know Lenian, he is in the top union of Global. That's rank 1 union, that's Omni. And he consistently is amongst the top of Summer Raid. And also co-op as well. So, he's not really asking for my advice. He's really not asking for my advice. Okay, so... Crit rate, crit damage, oosh. Hit rate, oosh. Crit rate, oosh. Oh, that's a painful Dora. That is a painful Dora. 10, 8, 10, that's fine. You could go all the way to 10, 10, 10, but that's not a high priority. No, he doesn't. He may be a Leviathan, but he's not that far gone yet. At least not yet. We have this one. I personally would assume that you would want attack Ellie's hit rate on her. Maybe some ammo splashed in too. Ludmilla, 10, 8, 10. That's a really good invested Ludmilla. Elemental damage. Ammo capacity, that's good too. Attack, that's good too. And attack too, okay. He used to buy the entire store empty for the first 3 months when Nikke got released, damn. I forgot about that, actually. Maxwell 10-6-10. Perfectly invested. Attack. Ammo, as you want for something that is more support oriented as well. And attack again, so 2 lines of attack on Maxwell plus 1 line of ammo. Not bad. Yeah, that's a lot of spending. How much is that to buy the entire shop every month? Isn't it like 1,000 or a couple thousand to buy the entire shop every month? Pretty sure it's like at least a couple thousand, isn't it? Modernia next as well with the ammo capacity, 2.4k, yeah. Oh, now it's more expensive, okay. But it used to be 2.4 thousand, okay. Dollars, by the way. Increase ammo capacity. Ammo capacity. Do you have ammo charge speed? That's unlucky. Attack and crit rate. Well, the attack is good. And you have that 1 line of hit rate, okay. Um, 10-10-7 as expected. You have her 10-9-7. Almost full OL. Oh, the Alice. Not as good as Ty's Alice, is it? You haven't rolled on Mod or Scarlet for a year because of Snow White? Oh yeah, your Snow White is absolutely cracked. Yeah, remember, your Snow is... okay, so... Chat, prepare yourselves for a very disgusting Snow White. Blue Elemental plus attack. Blue attack plus elemental. Blue Elemental plus crit damage plus attack. And Blue Elemental plus attack plus charge speed. Yep. That is a 3 blue Ellie and like 1 blue attack or something. Yeah. This Snow absolutely shreds bitches. Also freaking 100k power Snow White on her own. And core 1. Yeah, and this Snow White is going to shred some bitches. Absolutely shred. Like, how much LE is that? That's 26, 46, 47, 71, 98%, roughly. 98.9% roughly. And then we have the attack, that's basically 10, that's basically 17. That's basically 29, and that's basically 40%. Yeah, he spent 150 rocks on Snow White alone, just for reference. Yeah. So if you were to equip her with a non-slot kib, for example, right? Like, she would absolutely shred. Let's just showcase this real quick. Okay, so... Omni shooting range, up we go. Iron is iron weak or is iron enemies? I always forget. Let's just go with this. Okay, so we need a red hood. We need you. We need you. And we need... Oh, we could actually even go a little bit further beyond. A little bit further beyond. Okay, let's just see what happens here. Aren't you curious, chat, about this? Shame she's only C1, yeah. She's only one line of charge speed, so I'm gonna probably start charging up at like 35 or something. Ah, good grief. Look at this shit. So we have Biscage, we have Wild Tooth, we have As Long As We're With Friends. We have the Weakener. Oh yeah, Yohai's invested, I forgot. So how many of you would be able to hit 339 mil? Just baseline already. Within, you know, the first minute of the fight. That's one hit. That is one hit. Okay, so the redeem is over now, fortunately.
There we go. Should be back to normal now. And goodbye, Ariane-chan. You will not be missed. If Cinder can get hype trains, we should be able to get Queen trains. No. But yeah, it's a pretty big hit, isn't it? And it was not even a crit, I think. So I don't even think it was a crit. Yeah, his snow is really impressive. With a single hit, he gets like 300 mil plus. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, your Yohai is invested. I always forget that your Yohai is somewhat invested. Because you also have... you're also a Yohai enjoyer. Yeah. Skill to level 10. Yeah, as soon as I saw the 90%, I figured. If only she was C7, sad. You could always get a copy from the spare body shop, couldn't you? But damn. And yeah, his Yohai is full OL, by the way. Damn. Oh, Snow White, you mean? Yeah, if your Snow was C7 on top of that, that would be crazy for fucking co-op and shit. Even for solo raid. Holy shit. Let's just continue looking at this real quick. Hold, give me a second. Okay, so we're on Maxwell, then Alice. Oh yeah, you have a 2B invested too. Like, she's full OL 555. Max Ammo is unfortunate. Ellie is good. Max Ammo is whatever. Crate rate is good though. Attack is really unfortunate. Yeah, you didn't finish building her because she doesn't see that much usage. SNE is 10 to 9. This is oh boy. She's not invested anymore. Oh, you refunded her. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, 10 for 4. Privity as expected. Mostly support. We have Tia. 10-7-6, really? Same with A2? I see. Oh, you invested for her for the solo raid, didn't you? 10-7-6 Tia. Oh. Does she survive a little bit better with the investment? Oh, CP gapping. Okay. Just CP, basically. 177. Yeah, Miranda for the snow comps. Novel 7. That is... I've never really agreed with this one, but... You know. It is something, but burst level 10, of course. That's for cop, yeah, S1. Yeah, I assume that it's for co-op. I don't really like that investment because it's kind of expensive, but you have the resources anyway, so it doesn't matter for you. And it's so weird to see the order. Oh, Biscuit is not full OL. That's really unlucky. You could get more damage out of your Biscuit with extra LD and attack and everything. Gio, of course. Oh, did you start investing into Gio? Because I don't remember this being there. Or is it like from a month ago or something? Check your inventory, you can see that you have some mats left. Really? Oh yeah, you definitely do have some mats left. Oh, you even have the SSR selector. And you have the gear selector, and you have... Jesus Christ. That is 420 1-hour crates. That's a lot of core dust. Yeah, you do have some mats left over. Gio from where she was buff, you don't really want to invest at the moment? Oh, okay. I didn't remember seeing OL on her, that's why I was wondering. Of course, most of the friends list is freaking Warcraft and Omni. There's like that one odd one out or somewhere. Docta. Wait, Docta? I haven't seen that name in a while. Oh, damn. Doku is going Omni? Oh, really? He's moving to Omni. Interesting. Okay. Because Yang is wailing on that account then. Oh, so that's another piloted, huh? Okay. Damn. Of course, we have the noise gacha skin, the rupee gacha skin. Did you invest in volume? I'm curious. Yeah, 661, of course. Oh, you have the Sakura skin. I really like this skin. I actually considered getting it. Sorry to God, man, these skins, they're so good, aren't they? Also, this skin has a gacha involved in it too. Yeah, there you go. We actually hit the thing in the gacha skin. An account comparable to yours, right? Yeah. Lenny is quite the Leviathan. You didn't invest in Summer Mary, did you? Yeah, 414. Unlucky. You met a cosplayer IRL who dressed up in that skin? Really? Damn. That is very daring. Oh yeah, and you have some of the strongest, like a single one of these R Nikkes is 50k CP on their own. So if you made a team, you would have a 250k CP. Feels like, oh, finally someone who gets it. Sakura is such a good character, though. You stop spending on credits core dust at trade 41. Okay, that's understandable. But yeah, this is a really insane account. These are some really impressive investments. Characters in it. You both end in N. Oh, that is true. You could one-shot UR 8 to 10 at 321, so you saw no reason to continue. Understandable. Absolutely understandable. Damn. You must, like, okay, let's see who are the unlucky souls in your arena. I'm curious about that too. Ooh, Zephyr took your spot. Ooh, Zephyr took your spot. You don't even play? Okay. Who are the unlucky souls in your arena? Oh, Cisner is also in your arena. Are there any unlucky souls here that we know? Is there anyone here that we know? Oh, Jin is someone that does some pretty low CP clears in tower. Easy people. I thought there would be someone that we would know in here at least. Beat each other, but don't want to play this daily. Ah, okay. Understandable. Oh, Gojo is which other characters would be interesting that you invested in? You probably didn't invest anything in Nihilist, did you? No, you have a full spare of Pilgrim though. Like, I'm pretty sure that your Pilgrim gear luck is actually pretty insane from what I remember. That's one on Baby Snow, and then we have like all the OLs on the other Pilgrims. Oh, check Union chips? Sure. Check Union chips. So remember, this guy has been in Omni since its founding. Jesus Christ. 100 and you could actually MLB Nihilister if you wanted to. You could actually MLB Nihilister if you wanted to. My man could just MLB Nihilister if he ever chose to. Or even C1. Yeah. You can MLB Nihilister too. Do you have the Union chips at hand? You only joined recently? I personally just buy batteries, so I don't really have a lot of chips. Damn. My man could just see one Nihilister if he ever so desired it. That's funny. And your cubes are not even that bad, that's the funny thing. You actually have like some leveled up cubes. Solar Ray drops batteries, why would you buy them? I mean, it's a matter of just getting some cubes invested sooner. That's about it. Just a matter of whether you wanna be lazy and just not swap cubes 24/7. And have some extra elemental damage, for the most part. Damn. Thanks a lot for letting me review your account. Is there anything you want me to check, Lenny, in your account? Because it is getting a little bit late for me, so I just want to make sure if there's anything that I missed in your account review. I would feel very bad if I did a bad account review for you. So if there's anything that I'm missing, just feel free to tell me. You do a 10 pull on Moran? Sure, let's do a 10 pull on Moran. Okay, chat. 10 pull on Moran. Let's see if we have the... Let's see if we get, if I get a Scarlet, I swear to fucking god. Okay, let's do it, chat. I swear to fucking god, if I get a Scarlet out of this. Yolha would be so sexy if she was so overworked. True that, young. How's it going, my dude, by the way? We still got it. We still got it. So we got one golden. I swear to fucking god that. Oh, we got him a Rapunzel though. We got him a Rapunzel though. Yes, we like Nikke, thank you very much. You think that's max score? Wait, is it? Yeah, it is max score Rapunzel. There we go. Congratulations on Prism. On Prism Rapunzel. Plus one shiny profile, yeah. Ain't no way. I know, right? I was considering doing viewer polls at some point. Would you guys be interested on the next banner for me to do viewer polls? Oh, so you need the advice on who to prism first? I guess we got the answer, yep. Can't go wrong with Rapunzel. I love it. Ooh, all the other ones are the gacha skins, I see. Check Pilgrims? Sure, Pilgrims. So you got max core, 5, 5 max, 1 max, 5, 6, 3. Snow, it really hates you? Man. For me, it's OG Scarlet that really hates me. Yeah, Snow is really not dropping for you. Damn. Nihilister, he could just go all the way to core 1 if he wanted to be fair. But yeah. Okay, so I think this will be it for tonight. It is getting incredibly late. Thanks a lot to Lenny and saving for Jellyfish Mummy. Understandable. Thanks a lot for the support, and thanks a lot to Lenny for letting me look at his account. As you guys can tell, it's a pretty... it's a pretty crazy account. So thanks a lot. I appreciate all of the support. Now, there's nobody playing Nikke that I know at the moment, so I'll just raid a friend of mine that is playing Resident Evil. I hope as many of you will show support to the raid, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow for some more Nikke stuff, and as well some more variety as well. For the most part, time to raid Cactone. Wait, is he streaming? He's not. I would have done it for the memes. But yeah, thanks a lot for the support. If you enjoyed the stream, feel free to drop a follow as usual. Otherwise, catch you tomorrow. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good one.
We're finally gonna order Leon Kennedy cameo. Allie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in.